Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to all of our viewers tuning in from around the globe. You're watching day 2 of ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup, and we are coming live from Doha, Qatar. And what an exciting tournament for all these young budding cricketers. And today it will be United Emirates will be taking on Kuwait in what promises to be an exciting contest under clear skies. It's a bright and sunny day with temperatures hovering around 39 degrees Celsius, but as the day progresses, it might become a bit cooler here in Doha. We are coming live from West End Park International Cricket Stadium. Already we have seen quite an exciting game on day 1, and this can be a cracker of a game between UAE and Kuwait. But first thing first, without wasting much time, let's head down to the center and let's see what Ejaz Ahmed has to say about the surface and the conditions.
We are ready with a pitch report of this game today. This is the second day of this ACC Men's Under 16 cricket tournament for Western Zone. Let's have a look on this 22-yard, which is being the business zone and main area in this game today. It's hot, sunny, bit windy as well. So the Pacers will surely get maybe a little bit help at the start of the game, but overall it looks like a hard surface, no grass on it. So to me, go win the toss and bat first here and make a bit of further target, which may be a little bit more difficult for the players underlined. So to me, it's a hard surface. Maybe 280, 270 will be a good margin.
Thank you, Ejaz, and it looks like a batting paradise here on day 2 as well. As we have seen runs galore on day 1 and a century from the bat of Bahrain captain Sunil getting a magnificent 110. So we are all in for this match number 3 of ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup Qatar 2025. Two exciting teams up against each other, and the news from the center earlier was that Kuwait captain winning the toss and he has decided to bowl first under tough conditions. A brave decision, as we have seen Qatar on the first day. They opted to bowl and they leaked plenty of runs. Talking about the sides, it's Ayan, the captain for UAE Khudadad, Jamie Shah, the man to watch, the stylish left-hand batter, Shashank, Rizal, the leggy, Mustafa, Nafis, Nirbhav, Nirvan, Aidan and Naseem. Quite an interesting under 16 side of UAE, and they are up against Kuwait. It's Umar, Kandrap, Rudransh, Daksh, Janil, Rayan, Usman, Vihan, Pradyot, Aryan and Vishwa makes to the 11 of Kuwait side. So two exciting teams up against each other, and we are all in readiness for game number 3. It's a young captain, Ayan Misbah, got plenty of runs before this tournament. He was a part of under 19 team which travelled to Nepal. So a lot depends on Ayan Misbah and his partner Shashank. And to start the proceedings with the ball, it's Umar. As earlier said during the pitch report, there will be some movement assistance early in the innings for the fast bowler, so he will be looking to exploit those conditions in his favour. But we all know here in Doha at Western International Park, as a batter, if you can apply yourself, if you can play quite a few overs, then you can go and get those big runs for your team. An interesting tournament, 6 teams participating. It's time to showcase your talent on the big platform, thanks to Asian Cricket Council and the venue partner Qatar Cricket Association for providing such a wonderful platform to all these budding cricketers. So Umar Abbas, the captain and true all-rounder. So play on, says the umpire. Runs in Umar for the first time. Oh, look at that movement. A bit fuller. Nicely bowled. Bowling onto that seam and some movement. Very watchful, Ayan Misbah. Everything depends on this man, Ayan Misbah, the captain of UAE. He's up against the captain of Kuwait, Umar Abbas. A slip in position. So sticking to that off-stump channel. Just a right time to introduce my co-commentator for the first set of overs. Joining me is our experienced commentator coming all the way from Pakistan. Very good afternoon, Ejaz.
Good afternoon, and hope you're doing well. And everyone who are watching us here at Qatar or maybe around the world, it's ACC Men's Under 16, the future stars, I must say, from the Western Zone.
Falls to the back foot. Lucky escape, I would say. Somehow he managed to put the wood on the ball. But excellent piece of bowling. Started with a couple of outswingers, then all of a sudden shaping into the right-hander. Quite impressive. Day one we have seen plenty of runs, especially at the same venue. We have seen Bahrain captain getting a magnificent 110. So it clearly shows all these teams, all these players, they came into this tournament well prepared.
Yes, exactly. And they should be, because it's a learning stage for them. They are looking towards a bright future. And hope so that they will surely perform in this tournament as well.
A loosener coming around the wicket. Flick of the wrist, some work for the fielder at deep fine. So Shashank is also off the mark with a couple of runs. An exciting tournament, keeping in mind, rightly said by you, they are the future stars of their respective countries. At the same time, they also need to make sure they enjoy this platform provided by ACC. It's not about winning and losing at this age, I believe. It's all about how you enjoy this game.
Yes, exactly. If we peep back into the past, to me that at such a level like 16 years of age, keeping it a bit more fuller. 16 years of age, it's not the facility that every kid has available around the globe. Such kind of lush green surfaces, 22 yard has been evenly paved, and world is watching you. I think so. This has not been a platform that everyone has been having around the globe. So I think it's a better place to perform yourself.
Indeed. They need to rise to this occasion, all these players driven straight towards the fielder. The first over from Umair comes to an end. One gone, 3 for none. So the news is that Kuwait captain Umar Abbas earlier, after winning the toss, he opted to bowl first on this batting paradise, and the message is clear from Umar to his bowlers that they want to restrict UAE under 200, wherein UAE captain Ayan Misbah has some other plans, such as he is looking for 300 above runs on this track.
Yes, it is, because I think that we're looking on this surface, hard one, no grass. If you apply yourself like getting 2 or 3 batters at a top level, getting 70 plus, maybe 120, any one of them, you can achieve like 290, maybe 300 plus.
Earlier in the day, you had a very close look at the surface. Do you think under the lights there will be some purchase for the wrist spinners?
Yeah, if this condition, like I did see that it was quite windy, the air pressure is there. So I think so earlier on when the ball is hard, shine is there, it may be disturbing the batters if you keep it more fuller. But like this, on the back of length, the batter will enjoy his batting.
Absolutely, and with the new ball, rightly said by you, you need to entice the batter to go for the drive, early movement, and you can induce that outside edge. There's a slip in position, but early days it's all about finding your rhythm, especially as a fast bowler. First couple of overs, at the same time, it's all about the early momentum for both the sides.
Yes, exactly. Keep your seam up. That will be the key here. Because look at that, back of length, and you can easily play these kind of shots. But they will have to keep one thing in mind. This air condition, like here, the wind is blowing, you have to utilize it. Because if the ball is getting like another 15, 16 overs old, getting more softer, it will be easy for the batters to go and play their normal inning.
I completely agree, and that is why we are mentioning yesterday as well on this track. You need to apply, you need to spend some quality time. What a drive, but straight towards the fielder. A quick single has been taken. Lightning quick. Ayan misband Shashank between the wickets. And what a proud moment for these boys and for their parents. Just 16, playing at this level, and top of that, these matches are broadcasted live. So definitely it will help them to grow, and also they can experience how to perform under such a big pressure situation.
Yes, exactly. Because when you talk about cricket, it's all about sustaining pressure. So camera, another one. I think so that at such level, as already explained, that well, in different kind of parts of world, the kids, they are not having the facilities like this. So if you've been looking up into the stands, 11 cameras had been planted. So you think that I'm going live. Right? So maybe some stages you're thinking in the back of mind, I'm going live. So it's not to get pressure, it's how you're presenting yourself at a top level.
Played with soft hands. Another quick single has been taken. So just a couple of runs from that first over of Pradyot. 2 done. UAE 5 for none. Two overs, 5 for no loss. Shashank on 3, Ayan Misbah on 2, and the captain Umar Abbas will continue. Clearly going down the leg, a bit animated. Abbas, there was an opportunity to get some runs, he missed that opportunity. Ayan Misbah.
Well, I think at this stage, being a batter like who is on strike, that should not be calling, because non-strikers and batter, he has got the clear look and clear view that how far the ball is from the fielder. So it should be his call. And the batter should trust, the partner should trust his non-striker's ends partner that he's calling right. You have to run through, because I think so that it's a little bit early. Maybe that's why they don't want to take any sort of chances or risk here.
Well managed, quickly shifting his weight on the back foot. And yesterday on day one, as we have seen Bahrain captain, he got a brilliant, and it was a really a touching moment, because during the presentation, Sunil parents were also there watching the kid played that incredible knock. And for the first time in ACC tournament, we have seen 3 brothers playing for the same team, made into the playing 11. What a moment for Bayalan family. We have seen twin brothers playing for their respective country, making it to the playing 11, but yesterday, not 1, not 2, but 3 kids of Bayalan family, they represented Bahrain team.
Well, excellent. I think so that these cricket germs are in genes. It's been coming from one family to another. So I think so that it's all about quality cricket, that they should play quality cricket. And it's not happening for the first time, because maybe there are some elder brothers that the youngsters have been watching them, and suddenly that they've been thinking that we'll have to go through that time and that sport. So I think so it's a good thing for Bahrain that the cricket has been developing, and at such level, the stars are performing like 3 figures in one-day cricket. Big one.
Nicely managed. Going across the line, ball racing towards the fence for the first boundary for Shashank and the first boundary for UAE. Just trying to come into the left-hander, made a mistake, Umar, and he was rightly punished by Shashank.
Yes, exactly. Such kind of deliveries can easily be hit. I think so. He was just trying to make some indipper, but just been losing it. And the batter has won the race by hitting it towards onside. I think so that if you're keeping the slip towards offside, you have to keep that ball there. See that? Just drifting slightly down the leg side. And already been waiting for such kind of attempt. Again, slightly high, I think so. Could appeal, but umpire has sorted it out.
They're excited. Just trying to build that pressure on the on-field umpire, but a very good decision. Height saving Shashank. So 6 runs from that over of Umar. 3 done, 11 for none. Pradyot will continue. Look at that brilliant shot onto the back foot. Though he has got a single, but definitely it will boost his confidence. Early in the innings, it's all about middling the ball. It's not about getting those 4 or big maximums. You just need to get that confidence, adapt to the conditions, read the surface. It's always a nice feeling as a batter when you middle the ball properly.
Yes, exactly. You have to build up the trust on the surface that how 22 yard is offering you the bounce, you have to carry through. So I think so it doesn't matter that 2 or 3 overs you will be waiting that paces and medium paces, how the ball has been whipping up. So after that, like 2 or 3 overs when you have been settled down, then you may play your natural cricket, natural strokes. And over here, this surface, I think that anything like to play towards onside, offside, you can easily play.
Indeed, and when you talk about the under 19 or under 16 category, we have seen under 19 World Cup, we have seen Asia Cup under 19. This is a kind of first tournament where I'm doing the commentary job here for under 16 boys, but so impressed the way they came here well prepared. They adapted to the conditions quite well, and I'll take you way back to 1995, 1996. And those were the days when we used to have under 15 World Cup as well. If you remember, India versus Pakistan at Lord's. It was Mohammad Kaif who was leading under 15 side, and Pakistan were having the service of Hassan Raza. Driven nicely, no stopping, goes through the offside. What a brilliant strike. Looks in control, played with lot of authority. The first boundary for the captain of UAE, Ayan Misbah, moves to 8.
Well, pitching it more fuller. I think so that sometimes you will have to pay the price because it was slightly wide and batter approaches to the ball. Pitch of the ball, I must say, and getting 4 runs. Yes, you're right. You're talking about the World Cup. 15 years of age. What a time that was. Trying to cut it towards offside, not been able to. Hassan Raza, the youngest cricketer, I think so, 14 years of age when he made debut. And I remember the Zimbabwe, he scored 45 runs, got a leg before. And I also remember that it was not leg before, it was played on. I was watching that game.
Very watchful, let it go. So both the batters are enjoying their outing out there in the middle. 4 done, 17 for none UAE. slowly finding their groove, trying to stamp their authority. Shashank and Ayan Misbah. No direct hit, but no damage will be done there. And talking about 1996 Under 15 World Cup, whether it's under 15, under 19, or even we all know the rivalry between India and Pakistan at Lord's, young boys under 15, and let me correct myself, it was Ritinder Singh Sodhi who was the captain of India and Pakistan. They were also having the services of Faisal Iqbal. Side edge, half-hearted appeal. Such an important tournament for all these boys, Ejaz, because the future stars, these are the raw talent players, and from these platforms we can expect these boys to represent the international level, as we have always seen under 15, under 16, under 19 category tournaments always plays an important role in their journey towards the success.
Yes, exactly. I agree. Or just another full length delivery. You're right, because these trees will surely become plants and maybe the big trees in the future, and will represent their countries, and after 4 or 5 years they will surely be looking back and admiring themselves. And I remember Bazid Khan, that who is currently doing commentary in Pakistan, the Faisal Iqbal, who was leading that under 16, under 15 team in the World Cup, played upishly and over the top. This will surely lead for 4. Excellent hit, and I think so that high elbow is always an excellent way to make picture.
Such a stylish left-hand batter, played straight over the mid-off fielder, and excellent timing, not trying to hit it hard, just using that pace offered by the bowler. So runs are coming for Shashank and for UAE. Another one goes through the offside. Some work for the fielder. Poor ordinary effort. Ryan putting the dive, but just not able to stop the ball. So back-to-back boundaries for Shashank and more runs for UAE.
Well, it's a learning time. Well, sometime you'll have to go through and be with the kids, but I don't think so. The coach will be loving such kind of attempts, because look at the beauty. He's been going through the covers. Placement was good enough, but here he had made a mistake. That just been sliding, not on a good time, and just pushed that ball away from the boundary for 4. Good way. And also, you're talking about the cricket final. 80 and 29 Tawfiq were the top orders, could score, but that Indian cricket team, they beat Pakistan, and I think so that it was with a margin of 4 wickets, where Ritinder Sodhi, the captain, scored 82 runs. So I think so that we will talk on that one. 5 overs gone. It's 25 for naught.
So 25, 10 wickets intact, 5 overs gone. Going deep into his crease, not a good idea. Because the pace at which he's bowling, sometimes when you're forced on the back foot, you might be in trouble. Also, there is slight movement for Pradyot available from the surface.
Yes, you have to be very careful. If you've been into your box, into your zone nearby to the crease or stumps, you have to keep your bat in front. But I think so that the pace you're talking about, these kids, Normally, that yesterday, when the first game was played at University Ground and here today, I think so it's gentle, not that pacey. These kids, they will have to develop their muscles like another couple of years, like 16, 17, when they will be going towards gym more. And I think so, when they will be developing, like under 19 stage will be the best one for them to test.
Yes, absolutely. They're just 13, 14 years old. And also nowadays, fitness, it plays an important role to keep yourself fit. Also, you need to spend some quality time in gym. It's not only about going for the practice sessions, hitting the ball hard or bowling 10, 20 overs. You also need to make sure to develop those muscles because modern day cricket, it demands a lot.
Yes, exactly. You have to be like this, like not showing the boundaries in the ground, but also looking fit enough. Your muscles, like shoulders, when you have been wearing like t-shirts, it should be looking good because you are the stars. The people are following you, they are watching you. So it's not only like getting some thin body. No, that's not the sport.
You need to take grooming classes from my co-commentator Ejaz. For sure, if the under 14, 15, 16 boys, if you're listening to a commentary, you can reach out to Ejaz Ahmad, my co-commentator, for grooming classes.
Well, that's rolling the fingers, but not be that productive. I think so that these are the talent that you have to check yourself being a bowler. Like if you're continuously bowling like 80 miles, maybe 75 miles, but suddenly you're changing your arm or the finger so that you may be deceiving the batter. I think so it's a good quality. Like you've been bowling with your mindset. That batter, he's just been going with 3 deliveries on the same pace, then a 4th delivery, a little bit change can help you.
And also at this stage, if you're not, it's very brave, I would say, from the bowler, using those back of hand deliveries. Yet again, back of hand delivery from Pradyot coming around the wicket. It's a good over from Pradyot. Just 3 runs. The search for the first wicket continues for Kuwait. Shashank and Ayan trying to build this partnership. 28 for no loss, 6 gone. UAE are looking good. Not only these batters, they are making sure to survive also. In the process, they are getting those runs and boundaries driven nicely, but straight towards the fielder. So early days for all these young budding cricketers. Especially when we talk about cricket in Gulf region, it's really tough for these players. Because it's not easy for these players to travel from one place to another place. They are heavily dependent on their parents, so a lot of hard work and sacrifice have been put by the parents. It's always good to see when you're following your passion, when you're following your dreams, and when you get that support from your parents. It will definitely that will help you, and you want to perform for your family. It's not just about cricket. It's all about the family pride for all these young boys.
Yes, exactly. You're right. But to me, like there were lots of people who had just gone through. They couldn't come on such level, though they were talented. I think so. It's all about luck as well. That there is some luck portion. You can say like you're working hard, but if the luck is not there for you, you're favoring you, you won't be able to show your talent like this. We're watching on monitors. Back up length again. But I think so that talking about luck, you have to do your own work. Like 3 hours in a day, 4 hours in a day, like gym, maybe practice in the net sessions and getting some coaching classes. Then you will have to perform. If you got some talent, I think so that grows automatically upwards.
I completely agree with you. So, the talent, you also need to have that luck factor in your favor, because one player from that 1996 and 2000, there was under 19 World Cup. It took place in Sri Lanka. Onto the back foot. In the air. Has he taken? Has he taken? I don't think so. But a brilliant effort from fielder at mid-on. Nowhere near the ball, but not afraid to throw himself. It was Kandar Tushar Purohit, the vice captain of Kuwait. What an effort.
He did try hard. I think so that that ball was not properly played. Or just tipping in front of him. Did try hard. I think so you have to appreciate his effort at such level. That should have been taken.
Coming back to our conversation regarding talent, and also you need to have luck on your side. This is what happened a couple of deliveries ago. He was not in control. Full mark should be given to Tushar Purohit. What an attempt. Ranvit Ricky, one such kind of a talented under 19 player who represented India in the World Cup in 2000. He never went on to play on the bigger platform. Such a talented player, but never got an opportunity to represent India at higher level. We'll have this conversation in the next overs. 7 overs gone. It's 30 for no loss. So Pradyot will continue, and the search for the first breakthrough continues for Kuwait. Ayan on 10, Shashank looking quite comfortable on 19. Right hand, left hand combination nicely working in favor of UAE. And talking about Ravneet Singh Ricky, the boy hails from Amritsar, Punjab, played 1996 final under 15 against Pakistan at Lords, then went on to represent under 19 India team. They defeated Sri Lanka in the final. From that squad, I clearly remember it was Yuvraj Singh and Mohammad Kaif who went on to represent India national level, international level. But I feel for Ravneet Ricky, such a talented batter, but never got an opportunity to play for India.
Yes, exactly. You're right, because as already spoken, the luck factor is always there. And lots of people that who can't make it up to the top level. I think so that that's a good looking shot, good attempt, excellent fielding. This is where that you will have to be on your toes, because at that time, I think so in 1996, if you look back, not much leagues there. I think so that if today we talk about international cricket, and if somebody's not getting a space at those playing 11, I think so. Leagues are there. Maybe there is a factor that you may be injected in those leagues.
Oh, what an effort, but I always feel playing for your country is something different.
Yeah,
Playing in leagues,
yes.
and yes, definitely you will enjoy playing those big leagues, but it's always a proud moment when you wear the color jersey of your national team. Then it's a proud moment for your family as well. And one boy I remember from Pakistan who hails from Sialkot, Ali Khan.
Yeah,
He was
yes.
known as an Afridi, but never represented Pakistan. He was a part of Pakistan winning side in 2006. They won against India in the under-19 final, where Pakistan defended 100 odd runs, and Anwar Ali was the star with the ball.
Yes, he was just making the ball to dance. And I think so 6 or 7 wickets already right from the start, and Indian batters not been able to play against that bowling. But overall, we will have to admire Indian batting line that since start till today, that's a top class. It happens on the rare occasions that you collapse, like ICC Champions Trophy, and the way you're talking about that Anwar Ali spell. But overall, a good batting line.
Oh, what a hit. Goes down on one knee and clobbered towards that corner. One bounce, 4 runs.
Excellent. And this is where you'll have to attempt, because that ball was slightly back of length, and look at that, he was just making the back leg, in fact, a little down onto the surface, and all of the power shifting it into the shot. 4 runs to finish the over. .37 runs with no loss of any wicket. What we have seen here is both batters, they are trying really hard to go into the double figures. But I think so that Shashank has played a major part here so far. And change of bowling as well as change of com box. We've got Mr. Harman Sani. Welcome into the box. How's you feeling?
Thank you very much, Adas. Feeling good. Rudransh into the attack. He's also known as the young Jadeja of Kuwait cricket in their under-16 circuit. A very effective arm ball is what he's got. It's got a very interesting story as well, being selected into this, not this tournament, but the before one. Was not a part of the selected, shortlisted candidates. Performed in a league against the elite players, and he was excellent in that tournament. So B division cricket, picked up wickets against an A division team, and that's where the selectors saw him, the coach saw him and said, let's have you on board.
Well, that has been smashed away towards covers. Everyone has been watching towards the ball. Let's see. No, they will settle it only for 2. You're right, because he performed there and shown his talent that I've got these kind of skills, and I should be promoted to the upper level, to the second tier. And I think so it's all depending on to the coaches as well, that how they've been looking on to the players. So it's a good thing.
Yeah, it's all about chances. You get an opportunity and you bag it right. Another good delivery. Likes to flight it as well. And don't be surprised if you see that quicker delivery coming in. They have a good spinning attack. They've got Aryan Kapil as well. Another leggy. He's 13, 14-year-old. Excellent cricketer. And that's where these grassroots cricketers come up and get the chance. There's Aryan. Oh, that was an unwavered throw there. And they will pick up a single. Overthrows. Game of nerves, as you say.
Yes, exactly. I think so that it happens sometimes that you've been showing some sort of aggression in front of the batter. But stopping runs in front of the batter will be a good option rather than gifting such kind of easy runs to the opponent's side, because you're looking for the very first wicket, which has not been getting so far. The loss of pacers, the spinners have been tested. So let's see that if Rudransh can get them a wicket here, as spoken by Mr. Harman. He's really a classic bowler. Onto the back foot. No, not a good try. He should have stopped that ball there. That has just gone through. But with that single, the 9th over has been bowled. It's 41 for naught.
Vishwateja into the attack, in for the 10th over. He's got a second slip, not a first. This is a good partnership building between Shashank and Ayan, both doing really, really well. And Kuwait needs to find a way to pick up that first breakthrough, that change up. So spin at the other end and pace. A good combination, I would say, Jaz.
Yes, would you see in the past that different team captains, they've been testing such kind of quality? Good one, excellent. Just going away from the body. And I think so that he almost got him there, Ayan. Or just chasing it towards offside. So getting a slip and making your efforts. I think so they've been doing a good job here.
Yeah, he's trying to get him to play that drive shot and that slip in the coordinates, the second slip. So he knows that it would be that fly slip that might come into the action. Ayan and Shashank batting well. Skipper leading from the front. Oh, that's a good shot off the back foot. And an excellent save as well. Another dot delivery.
And so far, like looking on these 41 runs, I think so that the UAE must be happy that how the things have been going so far. Like 4.1 over, like 4.1 per over the run rate, not losing a wicket. I think so that will be a good option in the first 10 overs.
Dancing down the track. A little fumble by the fielder, but does well to retrieve it. It's the wise captain Kandarp. Good start for Vishwa.
Yes, so far 3 dot deliveries, and I think it happens to the batter that he's been feeling some pressure. That 3 dot deliveries already in the first over, so maybe coming more hard. Should be some more pace added.
There you could see he was shuffling a bit. We'll look for that quick single. Chance of a run out, but the throw was a little late there. Quick single.
Well, that's a good way to talk and give signal that we'll have to run through, because we have already got 4 dot deliveries. Just 1 run in Vishwa's first over. I think so that there should be some more conversation like that. What would it see that Umar was having a bit of the chat with him that maybe a slower one if he's been pitching it back off length deliveries. Maybe in dip up something comes back.
He's a good smart bowler. It's done well. The junior sector. That's a good delivery. Beautifully driven as well. Will be a quick single. And that also marks the end of the over. 10 completed. UAE 43 with our loss. Rudransh to continue. First over conceded 4 runs. The left-hander Shashank having a look at that field spread for him. Nice flighted away. Is it in the air? And the catch completed. Straight towards the skipper. There's the wicket number 1. And the left armer picks it up.
Yes, and he was on 25. I think so that the key wicket, the way that he was batting like on 30 in 25 runs in 30 deliveries. Yeah, a bit flighted. He was just trying to make it over the mid-off fielder, but unable to cross him. But look at the eager, look at the aggression that when the catch was taken. And they were waiting for that. So it's a first wicket on 43 runs. Shashank scored 25 in 30 deliveries.
That's the power of picking up a wicket. The importance of that breakthrough. That opening partnership of 43 comes to an end courtesy of Rudransh Panchal.
Well, breaking the partnership may be helping sometimes for you, because when 2 batters, they have been batting there in the centre, they have got a good combination, their chemistry has been perfect. So making a break to the 1 batter may be helping you to get another wicket. But getting first wicket on the very first delivery. Well, let's see that how he will be getting some more loop, some more air.
He's a smart bowler. The way he bowls, very confident as well. In comes the new batter, Jameek Shah. Have heard a lot about him. He's a promising talent and a player to watch out in this tournament from the ranks of UAE. It's a very stylish batter, guides that away. It's a dot delivery. So that left hand, right hand combination continues. Another flight, it'll be 2 full there. He's mixing it up quite well. Rudransh, another dot delivery.
Yes, you're right. Jameek Shah, really a talented batter. He has got varieties of talent as a T20 batter. But let's see that in ODI cricket. That could be a chance there on... but throw was not accurate enough. But they will have to talk positively here, because as already we were talking that 1 batter who's been sent back, got out, may disturb the chemistry of the batters who is coming new, and the other batter has been slightly there at before time. So that shows us that the run between the wicket, running between the wicket, is making it a little more tough for them.
That's in the air. And that should be just over. And that will be the first runs for Jameek. Just over the mid-off fielder. There's a similar opportunity. You could see Rudransh there. So close yet so far.
Yes, exactly. I think so. Pretty close. They were just making it more fuller. Just over. Just over. Would have been a prize wicket, because that batter is really a talented guy. He has got varieties of shots. Ayan. And Jameek is on strike now.
That's a good delivery. Sharply turning in towards the left-hander. End of the over. A wicket plus 4 runs. 11 done. 47 for the loss of 1.
.27 the run rate. I think so that is not been a concern here, being a bowling captain. But wicket column.
Vishwa into his second over. Started well. You can see Ayan trying to hit that a little too hard, I feel. He's not trying to just place it away. And also that was a little slower delivery by Vishwa. I'm sure that the message from Umar, even in that previous over of his, was to mix it up a little, not be a little too predictable.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes when you're hitting hard, that not be a good option. Again, slight bit of the weight offer towards offside. It's extra cover. Where the ball is just been touching the fence for 4. Chase was there, but enough legs with the ball. And with this 50 up for UAE side.
Yeah, it was also a half tracker, a little too short, I would say, and too slow. A lot of time offered to the batter. And Ayan piercing the gap. The fielder did go for a dive. There you can see off the back foot. Didn't have enough legs, but still the outfield is pretty quick. And that boundary takes Ayan to 21 of 32. Cuts it away. This time straight towards the point. Dot delivery.
Well, these youngsters like Vishwa, you've just been pitching it slightly away from the batter towards offside. I think so that keep the seam up, maybe getting it in front of the wicket, so wicket to wicket, because there is not much movement here at this stage. You have to keep yourself tight, accurate enough to keep the ball in front of the stumps, try to get some leg before. I think so that's better, because if you're keeping the ball towards offside, you've been allowing the batter to play. I think so like 1 or 2 deliveries out of 6, there must be a try, like bowling wicket to wicket in the middle stump.
Yeah, exactly. I would like to see the bowler try and attack the stumps and try get a little full length. He's bowling it a little too short, allowing him to cut that away. It's again driven straight towards the fielder. Another dot delivery.
Yes, so we were talking about that run rate 4.31, which has not been a threatening sort of thing for the bowling captain. He must be happy that they have got a wicket. And as already told, that if sometimes one batter went off, that may disturb the other batter as well.
Cuts it away. There's a fielder looking for that quick single. No, denies. That was a good throw there by Daksh. End of the over. 12 completed. It's 51 for the loss of 1. Rudransh in for his 3rd over. He's picked up a wicket. And there you can see a chat between Jameek and Ayan. Nice fly to delivery. Able to pierce the gap. Daksh has been a busy fielder today.
Yes, I think the 51 runs, like if you talk about that 12 overs, 72 deliveries, 51 runs, you have to give credit to the bowlers because they didn't allow batters to go over the top. I hadn't seen a 6, couple of boundaries. On the back of lane, back foot, but I think so, a slight bit of drifting down the leg side that had just saved him.
Yeah, there was an animated appeal, but was drifting away, was missing the stumps. Good decision there. But this will add the pressure on the batter. This is good smart bowling by Rudransh. His 10 overs will be very important for Kuwait.
He's walking in the box like popping crease. I think so against the spinner. You should use your feet. Look at that. You were just on the back foot, and the ball is going down the leg side. And keeper was also moving towards the leg side, so that shows all the indications that not out. Well, he's keeping the ball towards offside with one slip in place. The first delivery and this one, these are right on target. They're trying to drive, making the batter to drive through, maybe got an edge or get in an edge. But let's see that if he will be in a position to do that.
Wants that quick single. Well, the fielder was just removed before this delivery. This is good coordination between Ayan and Jameek. You could see before the start of the over as well. Their idea would be to rotate, strike, build up a partnership. Still plenty of overs to play for.
Yeah, it looks like very easy on the monitors because we see that the shirt just been a bit windy, but it's really hot. You have to give credit to these youngsters that they are playing under sun. That was played towards offside. Attempt was there, but couldn't hold it. Settling for a single to finish the over. 13 overs been bowled, 52 for 1. Well, openers all the time, if they give a good start to the teams have been flashing hard, but Shashank, the good one, the man in form, 25 in 31 deliveries, has been sent back, but now it's depending on to the Jameek Shah. He's really a talented cricketer, can score big. Back offline delivery, dispatched away towards onside, excellent. This was the need of time because it was a quite dry season for the boundaries here for UAE, but a good one.
That was brilliant striking here from Ayan. Again, that half tracker of a delivery. He's messed it up. And the batter was making no mistakes. Ayan looking solid here. The skipper has been in some good touch as well. There was a recent league where there were young cricketers participating and he performed well. Jameek was also a player to watch out. There you can see 57 on the board. Vishwa looks a little concerned that boundaries shouldn't bother him. It's about one good delivery and you can get that wicket. So someone needs to have a word with him. He looks very nervous at the moment. Another good strike straight towards the fielder.
Well, keeping the ball away, like I think so that it was almost into the fourth or maybe fifth stump this ball, and batter was trying to play towards offside. Sometimes it's a good way just to shuffle around, disturb the line of the bowler. Maybe he will be giving you another good delivery to hit on. See that he again been pitching the ball way towards offside, and the batter has been trying to approach. There is no slip, so I think so that there should be an attempt. Like 57 for 1. You have got 9 wickets in hand. Maybe that boundary you have already got on a first delivery. So being a bowler, I think so there may be something in the mind that you're offering the batter slight bit of the way towards offside. He may be going over the top to hit you. Or maybe sometime you're saving yourself from the boundary.
Again was a cracking shot. Ducks takes a shy at the stumps. Make sure that you've got your backup. This is a good comeback by Vishwa. First delivery he was hit for a 4, then changed his length a little bit. And one good thing that I like about the UAE batters is yesterday, in the first game, we saw the players playing the ball away from their body. You could see there, Ayan left it away.
Well, that's too much. That's too much. Extra delivery, extra run, extra effort. You will have to re-bowl. And under such kind of heat, when you're bowling like you're giving away 25, 26 extra, that means 4 extra overs. So you've been bowling as a pace bowler in one-day cricket, 14 overs. Really harsh for yourself.
Another wide there, just beyond the trim line. Couple of wide deliveries. And I like the setup, the way Umar has been coming, speaking with the bowler. And that bat on the back, that is much needed as a bowler. And it's good to see the leadership of a youngster, Umar. He's a very matured cricketer as well, very hard working. Oh, good delivery. Yorker length. Well played as well.
Well, Yorker is really an asset of a fast bowler, I must say. Like that should be attempted, because in one-day cricket we normally don't see that much. But I think so that when you're not getting wickets, I think that you will have to recharge yourself and make some extra effort for bowling that Yorker length delivery. But that should be on target. Otherwise, wasted effort.
Another similar delivery onto the fourth stump. As it's another dot ball, Daksh collects it. 14 completed. It's 59 for the loss of 1. The bowling cart here. Umar Abbas, the skipper, 4 overs, none for 18. Pradyut, 4 overs, none for 18. A wicket for Rudransh in his 3 overs, 1 for 10. And Vishwa, 3 overs, none for 12. A total of 3 extras, which shows some good discipline so far. Those 14 overs. Live from the West End International Stadium in Doha, Qatar. As Rudransh will continue. I've been joined by Mr. Mudassir Ali in the comm box. A very good afternoon, Mudassir.
A very good afternoon, Harman, and good afternoon to all of our viewers. Always a pleasure to be in the comm box alongside you, Harman. A good contest between these two sides, UAE versus Kuwait. I'll take you back to Gulf Cup final, UAE versus Kuwait. What a game we have witnessed, a thriller.
One of the finest games, I would say. Dubai International Stadium, that last over, you were calling it. I was at the back seat, sitting and watching that. One of the cliff moments, I would say. What a game. What a finish. In the end, UAE getting the better of Kuwait. Heartbreak for them. But that's the beauty of cricket.
A quick single, slow off the block was the fielder, but excellent running between the wickets by these two, and absolutely there's a good rivalry building up in Gulf region. We always used to talk about UAE versus Oman, but lately we have seen Kuwait giving some tough time to teams like Oman as well as UAE. It was Mohammad Wasim and his boys, they were lucky to be crowned as a champions on the day, because I still clearly remember the way Meet Bhavsar batted beautifully, single-handedly took them near to the target. But unfortunately, when just 3 or 4 odd runs were needed, he fell to that slower bumper from the fast bowler Jawadullah. Then the very first ball duck for the number 11. It's always good for the game when we see such kind of close games, and clearly shows the visible progress of this beautiful game in Gulf region.
That's been worked away. No runs on offer. Aryan, he's another very good bowler to watch out for. The leg spinner. But he's a very stylish batter, Jameek. Very impressed. As you mentioned, I remember you told me.
Stylish, and look at the way he got that single onto the back foot. Played towards that long on, so a tight over from Rudransh. The only bowler as of now who got a wicket in his kitty, got the better of Shashank. 62 for the loss of 1 at the end of over number 15. So 15 overs, UAE were asked to post a total, though they have lost the service of Shashank. It's a left-hand batter, Jameek Shah. Alongside him is the captain, Ayan Misbah, who's looking good on 27. Now there will be change in the bowling. with the young left-arm orthodox Daksh, who will be bowling his first over. So the captain trying to go with spinners from both the ends. A slip-in position, tossed up delivery. There wasn't a chance. Slow reflexes. What an effort coming from the fielder at a long off. But you need to take these kind of chances.
Yeah, looks like the bowler wasn't ready for that. Didn't move much. It's a good powerful strike, Jameek. He's hitting that pretty strongly. But as a bowler, you've got to be ready for that. These catches are what makes that all difference. Catches win you matches. I'm sure the fielding coaches tell you about it as much as this batting and bowling. Fielding at today's date, we've seen that all around the globe.
A valid point, Harman. It plays an important role. Fielding is a department where you can control the things. One good ball as a batter, you can be back in the hut. Even as a bowler, when you go bowl one good ball, it goes for a maximum. But fielding is one aspect which you can control. One good catch can turn the tide of the game in your favor.
Another fly to delivery. And Jameek, not showing any signs of hurriness. Very calm, very composed. Knows that they need to build up a partnership. Tell me a little bit more about Jameek as you're from UAE.
A promising left-hand batter. If you talk about Jameek Shah. Loosener, but completely misses that Jameek. There was an opportunity to get some runs. Brave enough. I like the approach of Daksh, especially against Jameek. He's not afraid to give that flight slow in the air. He's inviting the batter to go big.
Yeah, very brave. Yeah, that's a good delivery. That's a good delivery there from Daksh, inviting him to go for that drive. Well, I look at Jameek and he reminds me a little bit about JP Duminy, all the way from South Africa. Very close to his style of batting.
You have an eagle eye, Harman. Played straight towards the fielder. So a good start by Daksh. Somehow Jameek survives in this over, I would say. Jameek on 8, Ayan on 28, UAE 64 for the loss of 1 at the end of over number 16. So trying to stitch a partnership. Shashank is back in the hut and good captaincy, still persisting with slip. An off-break bowler, Ryan. All important tournament for all these young boys, because we always talk about the senior team, but these are the tournaments which gets the national side your future stars, as we have seen Ayan Afzal Khan, who played a couple of under-19 Asia Cup, now regular when it comes to the UAE national side. On to the back foot, it was in the air but just manages to keep it away from the reach of the fielder for just a single. It's a learning phase for these boys, and broadcasted live games, it always gives them an opportunity. If they perform well, it's not only about the national call but also the big franchises, they'll be after you, because now Ayan Afzal Khan, he's the regular when it comes to ILT20.
Yeah, rightly mentioned. Very good talent. One of my favorites. I like the way he starts up the bowling action. Very confident. I'm talking about the young talent. There is someone from Kuwait as well, Meet Bhavsar, like he performed in the ILT20 Gulf Cup finals. Started at 14 into the senior team. It's the youngest ever in associate cricket. That's been worked away for a single. So that's how I would say these young kids, you've got a chance to expose yourself, show that opportunity has been given to you, make the most out of it. A lot of eyes on you. When the opportunity comes, grab it with both the hands. Another quick single, and that will be the end of the over. 17 completed, 67 for the loss of 1.
Close catching gully, a slip in position. An attacking field, lofted, goes down on one knee. Brilliant connection. And Ayan Misbah sends Daksh out of the park for the first time in this innings. What a hit.
Lovely striking there by the skipper. He's very confident, down on one knee and smokes it away over that mid-wicket region. Such a good batter. And here Daksh, he's not sticking to the plan. Generally is a little quicker through the air, trying to give that flight. But when you offer a little too much time, a player like Ayan, who's so technically solid, will take you away.
The two, he has faced almost 50 deliveries, looks in control. I completely agree with you, Harman, especially against Ayan, because he adapted quite well to the conditions. As a left-arm orthodox, we expect Daksh to be a bit quicker in the air. Yes, against Jamie, because he is new at the crease, you can bowl those slow in the air, you can invite him to go big, but against Ayan, you need to be very smart. Force him on the back foot, just try to get the delivery into him.
Change of angle, but a full toss. Very lucky to get away with that, as it's only going to be a single. Yeah, you can take the chances against Jamie, who's been there for 22 deliveries, has just got 9 runs. But Ayan, he looks well set, and he's a very mature batter. He hit a 6, next ball didn't look for that big shot. Tried to play that down the carpet, and that shows how good a batter he is.
The basics are right for these young budding cricketers. Get a maximum, then play a couple of dot deliveries, then goes for that single. This is much better. I'm impressed the way he is bowling to Jamie, but against Ayan, someone needs to send him a message, especially the head coach. Against the right-hander, try to bowl those quicker ones. Let him play a couple of dot deliveries. That's how you'll build pressure on Jamie Shah. Lofted and goes straight. There's no protection. Mid-off was inside the 30-yard circle. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So 11 runs coming from that over of Daksh. A pretty expensive. Taking his chances against Daksh is Jamie Shah and ends the over with that boundary. 78 for the loss of 1.
Brilliant striking. This time Jamie takes a charge. 1 bounce shot of that boundary. But a shot of authority. 18 completed, and we head towards the shuttle drinks break.
18 overs in. UAE are cruising quite well, though they have lost that wicket of Shashank. They were able to get those runs and going at a run rate of 4.33. Ayan on 37, the captain. Alongside him is stylish Jamie on 13. And Ryan will continue. A width of but he was not able to find that gap towards the top side. Good to see promising talent in the Gulf region playing in this tournament. A new rivalry building up in the Gulf region. If you talk about the senior level, it's Kuwait and UAE. We watch those close encounters between those two sides, and all eyes as of now is on this game.
Oh, that was excellent. Piercing the gap through covers. 4 runs. Gets into the 40s as Ayan, the skipper. Again, you just can't offer him too much of width as he's worked it away for 4 runs. Exquisite timing on that one.
Look at that. A stroke of pure elegance. Beautifully played. Excellent timing and placement. A full end dive, but no stopping. A tall right hand batter making a name for himself. Coming back to UAE and Kuwait, playing their first game of this tournament. And as of now, it's evenly balanced, though they have lost just 1 wicket, but we know the quality of bowling Kuwait possess.
I'm a little surprised that he's going with left arm spinner and right arm off spin bowler, where you've got a leg spinner. We know that leg spinners have the tendency to pick up wickets, and Aryan has that ability. So I feel he's missed a trick.
So as captain, you need to take those chances, because when you have a leg in your side, either he will go for runs, or if the day belongs to him, he can get you plenty of wickets. Onto the back foot. Yet again a quick single has been taken. So slowly the partnership flourishing between these two. Another good over for UAE. 19 gone, 84 for the loss of 1. This is why I like being next to Harman Sahani in the comm box. What a prediction. Harman, the captain, at last heard you. The leggy has been introduced for the first time. The young 13 years old Aryan has been introduced for the first time. All eyes will be on this young budding cricketer. He has the tendency to break the partnerships.
Yeah, he's a very smart leg spinner, a young chap, aged around 13 or 14. Lovely bowling here. This is what I like to see, that flight and that sharp turn. And look at how brave he is, coming in around the wicket. He's got a googly as well. And what a proud moment for his parents as well. Very hard-working other parents as well. They are there on the ground watching the young kid play with the older guys. Oh, that was banged in a little too short. Good strike. 2 is the call. So Vishwa cuts it off.
A good start by Aryan, though the previous one was a loser. Tell us more about this young leggy. Does he bowl those wrong ones, googlies at will?
Yes, he does have a good wrong gun. And he bats well. He's got a 200 in a 50 over game. I saw his clip of that celebration of Ravinder Jadeja, the sword. Worked away through covers, will be a single.
They have their own role models. Someone likes to copy the way their role models plays, and most of these young boys nowadays, they are very animated when it comes to the celebration.
Well, it's always fun. I like celebrations. I like the way. I feel if a bowler gets a wicket, you got to show some aggression. If it's in the respect of the game, you don't overdo it. But yes, you got to celebrate. I see a lot of bowlers, they don't celebrate nowadays.
Because modern day cricket is all about the batters getting those runs. So there might be a fear, okay, I have got that wicket, but if I'm going to celebrate now, the very next ball, if he dispatches me for a six, then I'll be in trouble. So back of the mind, they have that fear factor.
Oh, exquisite timing on that. There's a fielder. Oh, he overruns. 4 runs. Inside out goes Ayan. 7 of the over. What a strike. Played on the merit. 20 completed, 91 for 1.
Ayan Misbah moves to 46. The captain leading from the front. Finding his groove is Jamie Shah, 17 of 30. Aryan will continue. Just couple of weeks ago, this boy got plenty of runs playing for his domestic team back home in UAE. Oh, what a shot. Quickly goes on one knee and plays towards that big vacant region, towards that leg side, couple of runs on offer. He knows how to exploit those big gaps, and at this level, look at that maturity in his batting.
Yeah, he's a very confident batter, looking pretty solid as well. I also like Rayan. He's trying to attack the stumps. A little sidearm action as well. There you can see, a little quicker through the air. Dot ball. They need this wicket. They need to break this partnership, especially Ayan. I feel there might be those 3 digits coming in today for him.
Trying to loft him over that mid-on, but a good contest between bat and ball. Especially keeping in mind, Rayan, he's inviting him to go big. Now he's becoming a bit frustrated. He's trying to go after Rayan. Change of variations, pulling his length back. What a spell. Wicketless, but I feel something special might happen here for Rayan and for Kuwait.
Oh, the quicker one. How did that miss the edge? Surprising Jameek by all ends. "21 completed, 93 for the loss of 1.
"93 the loss of 1, 21 overs gone." That's what happened. The previous overs, final delivery. The spell is all about variations and line and length. He's keeping the batter guessing. It's not easy. You cannot just plan and play against Rayan. You need to play the merit of the ball, and there's a change in the ball as it got out of shape, and there is a change in the bowling as well. Just an over for the leggy.
Probably a change of end for him. I feel that he might come in from the other end.
Today is your day. whatever you're saying is happening out there in the middle, and I expect change of end for leg, because keeping in mind the windy conditions. Another left arm orthodox who has been quite impressive, got better of Shashank.
Surprisingly, I haven't seen Rudransh bowl that arm ball. He's got a very quick arm ball. For me, I would say get in that one slip, because you know that Jameek is trying to cut it a little too hard. He's a little frustrated at the moment, is what I feel. Trouble him more. Try and get that wicket. As a bowler, got to be acting a little smart here, Mudassir. I see you smiling hard. That's the reality.
If we talk about Jameek and Ayan look calm and composed. We have seen that control, aggression, the batting of Ayan, but wherein Jameek, though he has played 37 deliveries, still he doesn't look comfortable against the spinners, because at the back of the mind he might be thinking to go big, and he's a kind of a batter who wants to attack. Excellent. I like that field setup given by the captain, Umar Abbas, to the left arm orthodox.
And there was that quicker delivery that I was talking about. He's got a good shoulder. And that force that he uses. Another good delivery, sharp turn, trying to attack the stumps, as that will be another dot delivery. He's conceded just the 1 run so far. And that's the end of the over number 22. Just the 1 run conceded. Rudransh 5 overs, 1 for 14, 22 done. It's 94 for the loss of 1. Aryan, change of end for him. Drives it away towards the fielder in the deep, will be a single. A little change in field as well. You know that the right hand, left hand combination can be a sign of bother for the fielding side and also for the bowler. He's got to change his length a little bit. That line has to be opted a little different. Oh, flighted delivery. A little too full. Good delivery here. That's a good strike. That is straight as an arrow. 4 runs. 99 on the scoreboard with that boundary. And Jameek looks a lot relaxed after that shot. You saw that a few deliveries ago. Wasn't quite getting that connection, but this one, nice flight, but a little too full. And if it's in the arc, this batter is not going to spare you. Over the bowler's head. Similar delivery, sweeps it away straight towards the fielder. What a catch. It's Vihan with the catch, and the youngster Aryan gets the better of Jameek. It's 99 for 2, enticing him to go for that sweep shot. That flighted delivery does the trick. And what a catch as well, towards his right.
A well set up plan, and rightly said by you, the change working in favor of Kuwait team, and the young boy doing a brilliant job, Aryan, Panwa gets better of Jamie Shah, trying to go big. He finds the man. At last, the partnership comes to an end. Wicket number 2 goes down. Panwa strike for the first time in this game. At the right time, Aryan getting better of Jamie, but full marks should be given to the captain. Astute captaincy, young, but he has got that cricketing brain. Was getting frustrated to go big, and then yet again, an excellent field setup. Longer format, you need to be very patient. You need to play those long innings. Arrives Khudadad, another promising talent. When we talk about under 16, under 19, he's a regular in domestic circuit. Khudadad making a name for himself. A tossed up delivery straight away off the mark with that single. Khudadad gets a single and 100 comes up for UAE.
The 100 up in just 22.5 overs of play. Ayan on 48, the skipper. Now you've got the two right-handers there in the middle.
Another tossed up delivery. Just 13 years old, but he has a very good control. Not afraid to give that loop. So 7 runs, but what matters is that big wicket of Jamie Shah going in that over of Aryan. 23 gone, it's 101 for the loss of 2. At the right time, the young leggy getting better of Jamie. The partnership was looking dangerous. This is what happened. Got frustrated, wanted to go big, finds the man. And instead of having that fielder towards that fine, he was put towards that square leg region, a bit squarer. That led to the fall of Jamie. And inching closer to a significant milestone is the captain, Ayan Misbah. And there you go. What a moment. Steady, stylish 50 for the young captain of UAE under 16 team, Ayan Misbah. Calm and composed. What an effort.
Yeah, raises the bat. The skipper leading from the front. Starts the campaign at the ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup with a half century and counting. He has been steady with his approach. Very mature cricketer. 50 of just 64 deliveries.
Oh, 50 runs for captain Ayan Misbah. It's not just about those 50, but it's a statement from the captain of UAE under 16 side, showing his class and temperament. That is how you grab the opportunity. Yesterday we have seen a brilliant 100 from Bahrain captain, and now enjoying his presence out there in the middle is Ayan Misbah.
That's a wide there. You can see this approach of Ayan. He's so calm and composed, not looking to play those rash shots. He's a very technically solid batter, playing down the carpet as well. Through covers this time. Has he found the gap? A diving effort on the rebound by the skipper. Another single added to that scoreboard.
Trying to make a comeback into this game. And I clearly remember during the toss, the captain of Kuwait, he said they will be eyeing to restrict UAE under 200, wherein Ayan Misbah has some other plans. He is looking to go beyond 300, to take UAE beyond 300. As of now, this match evenly balanced. 24 gone, it's 105 for the loss of 2. Focus and determination in the eyes of Ayan Misbah. A tossed up delivery in the air, but also goes out of the park. A clean hitting. Yet another maximum for this young, talented Ayan Misbah.
Well, if it's in the arc, it's out of the park. That was bread and butter for a player like Ayan. A half a dozen. Got to bowl a little quicker towards him. Another similar delivery. Too much flight. Catch it is the call. And he's dropped it. There were two fielders converging, the bowler himself. And what a lifeline that is. Ayan riding on his luck today.
Oh my goodness, what have you done? There was an ample of time. It was the bowler and the fielder. Short mid-wicket. No proper communication. And survives Ayan Misbah on 57. And Nelson was on board. But lucky escape for Ayan Misbah. Another tossed up delivery. We need to have a look. The cat drop. Not a proper communication happened between the bowler and the fielder.
Yeah, calling is very, very important. That was a very prized wicket. Nice tossed up delivery. It was a little early to play that shot. You could see the expression, but there. Simple catch being missed down. It was a chance, and it's got to be very interesting to watch how costly would that be.
And I feel for young Panwa. Already he was sent out of the park early in the over, but brave enough yet again to give that flight. A good contest between bat and ball. Number 77, just 13 years old, but brave enough to give that loop and flight to Ayan Misbah. Unlucky Panwa not getting better off Misbah. Misbah moves to 59, Khudadad on 4, UAE 115 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 25. Quite impressed the way Umar Abbas is rotating his bowlers, not giving that ample of time for the batters to adjust to the conditions as well as to get used to the bowlers. Just couple of overs for the off-break bowler. Yet again, Rudransh comes back into the attack. A wicket to his name, very economical, going for just 14, 5 overs bowled. But Rudransh, half of the overs done in the first innings, 115 for the loss of 2. Ayan Misbah was put down in the previous over when he was on 57. So Khudadad, early days for Khudadad in this game. So plenty of options for Abbas when it comes to the spin department. Rudransh reminds me of Yasin Patel.
Yes. Very similar. Both look very similar as well with that eyeglasses. You've got an eye of an eagle as well. Got to say that. I'm sure Yasin will be very happy to know that. Yes, and a no sends him back. Dot delivery. And of course, Yasin playing for the senior team. I'm sure Rudransh will also be dreaming to play for the national team, the seniors team, shortly. So you got to impress here. Another good shot off the back foot. Has he found the gap? No, there is protection. Vishwa. Quick single. And that's why they say the future stars are here. Some years down the road, you'll be probably commenting on one of the games where they'll be taking center stage. Call it the qualifiers, the ICC World Cup qualifiers, or the Asia Cup qualifiers. So this is where you build that character.
We have seen, especially, I would like to add to that, calling the game during Under 19 Asia Cup, the likes of Tanis Suri, Dhruv Parashar, Alishan Sharfu, they all came from the ranks of Under 19, Under 16 category. Now they're regular with the national side. And that is how you build your future team. We'll have this conversation in the next over. A tight over from Rudran, just a single from that over. 26 overs gone. 116 for the loss of 2. Just got carried away after getting that 50, but lucky enough for UAE that still the captain is out there in the middle and the leggy will continue. And he continues to be brave, giving that flight and loop.
Yeah, but I feel he's bowling a little too full. That good length should be the area where he should be targeting somewhere around 3 meters before the batter. So you let the ball spin. Let the ball do the talking. Let the batter make that error.
This is what I believe you're talking about. That is where when he bowled, he got better off Jameek. Much better.
Yeah, that's the kind of length you want to opt for. Let the ball turn a little, surprise the batsman, go for the flipper as well. As you know, the leg spinner, the ball is going to turn away from you. Get in that googly, that sharp one, through the gates. Yesterday we saw Oman bowler do really well. Nesh Karthikeyan picked up a fifer. And I tell you, it was a little quick through the air, and that googly that he bowled surprised the batsman and me as well.
Nicely done. They're just 13-14 years old, but lots of expectation. We know they are talented. That is why Harman have lot of expectations from this young boy, Aryan Panwar. And definitely a moment, a tournament which we'll remember for ages. He started off really well, and a good tournament for a good start, I would say, for Ayan Misbah, the captain of UAE, still out there in the middle, got valuable 60 runs to his name. Tossed up delivery enticing Khudadat to go big. A bit expensive in his 4 overs, gone for 26, but as expected as a leg you go for runs. But what matters is that big wicket of Jamie Shah for Aryan Panwar. 27 gone, 119 for the loss of 2. Yet again, change in the bowling. Quickly making those changes. Ryan was a culprit who dropped Misbah a couple of overs ago in the bowling of Panwar. Now he needs to strike. The captain putting that faith and trust in Ryan.
Yeah, has to step up. Dropped the catch of Ayan when he was on 57. Khudadat 7 of 17.
Boundaries are hard to come. They are doing a pretty good job bowling those dot delivery. This is what happened a couple of overs ago. Tossed up delivery. He was dejected, but Ryan comes to the rescue for Misbah.
Yeah, when you're lucky enough, they say, right? Luck favors the brave. Ayan has been brave enough. Very confident during the toss as well. I like the maturity as well in a player like him. He's a young chap doing well.
Oh, what a timing. Quickly shifted his weight on the back foot, trying to bowl a quicker one, and full marks to Khudadat. 4 runs for Khudadat and more runs to UAE. And with that 4, over number 28 comes to an end, 125 for the loss of 2. $125 for the loss of 2. Just waiting for Aryan Panwar to bowl a googly.
Surely there's a chat between Umar, the skipper, and Aryan. Get in another fielder inside of that catching position. Probably a catcher in that cover. He's bowling a little too wide. That's not going to get him a wicket. You know the batter, Khudadat, is getting himself a little dragged up. He's not playing that upper shot. He's not going uppish at all. If you want a wicket, pitch it in that good length and spike it in. Get that googly, a sharper one.
He's always excited whenever Kuwait team is out there in the middle, whether it's under 16 or senior team. You need to look at the expressions of Harman in the comm box. I'm loving it.
You've always been very kind with us, sir. There was the googly, but well played by Khudadat. Will only be a single. They've got another off spinner, that's Janil Parag. He's also a right arm off break bowler. Probably bring in a right arm off break and a medium pacer from the other end. That should be a plan at the moment.
with control, played that sweep shot. Good to see our Ayan and Khudadad, apart from that ordinary shot played by Misbah a couple of overs ago. Technically, both the batters look solid, leaning on the front foot, always comfortable whenever go on the back foot as well. Look at that. Just waited and waited. Good communication between these two. So another good over from Aryan Panwa comes to an end. 29 gone, 1-9 for the loss of 2.
Another over for Rayan. 5 overs, none for 21. Off the back foot towards the deep covers will be a single. Sir, I would like to see Umar coming back into the attack, the skipper. He's got that lateral movement as well. He's got a good mix-up.
Rare loosener from Rayan. Absolutely, because nothing much happening in the last few overs. And as a captain of Kuwait, Umar needs to think out of the box, just get himself back into the attack, bowl couple of overs, just try to disturb the batters. These two looks quite comfortable, playing with a plan. They do have the services of Zahur Khan, their head coach, who's doing a wonderful job with these youngsters. He's a legend fast bowler when we talk about Zahur Khan. If you remember, in 2018 he bowled a maiden over to Lendl Simmons in one of the leagues, known for bowling cutters, slow ones, and we can expect in the second innings the fast bowlers of UAE team to bowl those back off hand deliveries, cutters. He's such a lethal fast bowler.
Yeah, second highest wicket taker for UAE. He was surpassed by Junaid Siddiqui. That's a good shot. Looking for the second, but will settle for the single. He's got a good arm. Rudransh generally uses that shoulder power quite a lot. Talking about Zahur, he was surpassed by Junaid Siddiqui in the recently concluded Gulf Cup in 2024. That was in December. Cut away. Just another single. 30 completed. 134 for the loss of 2.
change in the bowling, but not a fast bowler. It will be the left-arm orthodox Daksh who will bowl in the 31st over of this innings. Technically very sound, these two right-hand batters. They did all the hard work, and you can see on the right of your screen having a good time with those glasses on. It's the head coach of UAE under-16 team, Zahoor Khan. Still active, playing shorter format. Got 72 wickets in T20 playing for UAE, and got almost 92 wickets in the ODI.
And known as one of the most lethal bowlers of his time for UAE, doing wonders.
It is called as a master of reverse swing in associate nation. Zahoor Khan. The future looks bright for all these young budding cricketers. Goes down on one knee. Is there a chance? No chance. No fielder station. Dictating the terms. Ayan Misbah goes big one more time. A maximum from the blade of number 9.
What a stroke. He is so solid. A half a dozen. This time towards the deep square. You can see Daksh. He's a little nervous on that hit. Worked away for a single. And this is what happens. You get hit for a 6. You got to come back brave. Got to go for that quicker delivery. Change your length a little bit. Don't be a little too predictable. But Ayan, he's so mature. He hits a 6. We generally see under 13, under 14, ranked kids, under 16 go for another big hit. But no, plays down the carpet, takes the single.
Trying to go inside out. Calculated risk we have seen taken by the captain of UAE under-16 team. So some runs in this over. 10 runs lead by Daksh. 31 gone. It's 144 for the loss of 2. What a surface. We are witnessing a very good game of cricket here. The young budding cricketers getting an opportunity to showcase their talent, and one raw talent is the captain of UAE under-16 team, showing his class and temperament. Ayan Misbah still out there in the middle, 73 of 84 balls, getting that much needed support from Khudadad, who has got couple of boundaries on 18 of 27 with that single. Ayan moves to. Ayan is back on strike. In fact, it was Khudadad who got 19 with that single. And just the right time to reintroduce in the combox. Joining me is Ejaz Ahmed. Welcome, Ejaz. Things are looking good for UAE.
Thank you very much. Yes, it is. And today I came to know that injuries doesn't relate only to the players. I'm having a cold shoulder. Just got a treatment from the medical unit who has been appointed here for this very event. In the meantime, the flash is there. Into the extra cover for 4. Excellent shot. And umpire confirms it. He's having a good time. 73 in 87 deliveries.
What a talent. A brilliant shot. Goes towards that offside. Always in command. Played with lot of authority. So pleasing to the eyes. These young boys coming out and displaying their talent. And one of them is Ayan Misbah. Moves to 77 of just 87 balls. Onto the back foot. Quickly shifting his gear. I do understand as a player, you always need to keep yourself fit, and support staff, especially the physios. They play an important role in the modern day cricket. I still remember in the 90s, India team used to have Dr. Irani as their physio. Whenever something happened, I'll come back to this conversation in the next over. Ejaz 32 gone, 150 for the loss of 2. Ryan, all eyes on the young captain of UAE 78, trying to go inside out, thick outside edge, doesn't get it where he wants it, but what matters are the 4 runs for Ryan. He moves into 80s and UAE moves to 154.
Well, I must say excellent, because sometimes when a batter is utilizing all of his skills, and it's already been spoken lots of times, and look at that, have another look. It was slightly fuller in front of him, and they were just trying to make it at the very last moment towards third man, and got a boundary for 454. And I think so it's really a good score in 33rd over.
Absolutely. All the hard work put in by these two. Now it's time to just raise the tempo of the runs here. He'll be eyeing to go above that 5 runs per over in next couple of overs. Yes and no, but never a chance of a single. Excellent job done by Umar. And I do understand in the modern day cricket, the players playing a lot of back-to-back games, and that is the reason they have that niggles, and they always have the problem with the injuries. But what about you? Are you still playing this beautiful game? How come you had that cold shoulder?
It's all about hard work. And if you have been putting yourself 100% into the work, like you're traveling 13, 14 hours for the passion, I think so sometimes it can create some fitness problems, because when you're above 40, it means you have to keep yourself fit. It's not only the food, it's not only that the supplements. In the meantime, great space he has occupied. It's gone for 4. Into the gap. And his mind is working like a computer. He exactly knew where the space is available.
Look at that. Nicely managed. A big vacant area behind the square. Showing his class, his balance at the crease is impeccable. Ayan inching closer to that 100 mark. UAE 158 for the loss of 2. 33 overs gone. A tossed up delivery. Now captain needs to think out of the box. I really don't understand the plan. He's still persisting with the spinners. Almost for 17, 18 year overs, I beg your pardon. In tandem, the spinners are bowling. It will be a good idea if the captain himself, Umar Abbas, if he can comes back into the attack, bowl couple of overs, just disturb the batter with his pace and line and length.
Yes, I did see Umar. He was bowling well when he was into the early overs, trying to bring the ball back into the right-hander. I think so. He's got the quality, he's got the variations in the bowling. He must bring himself back on and maybe changing it. But I think so. It's a slightly, you can say, like the weather conditions are hot. Well, 6 or 7 overs continuously by a pace bowler. Sometimes it's really hard for him to continue with the pace.
maybe reducing it after 4 or 5th over. But I think so, like small spells, couple of overs from one end and then spinner. Back off length, not been able to survive. And back off length over here on this surface, in these 22 yards, is really a killing for yourself.
Oh, indeed. But full marks should be given to Khudadad, the tall right-hand batter. How quickly he's adjusted himself. Rock solid on the back foot, those strong forearms. No chance for the fielder at deep mid-wicket. So runs are coming thick and fast for UAE.
Yes, exactly. And I think so that it's a stage for them, set. Because 160, 165 in 34th over, you should be completing it at 340, 320 when you've been completing the 50 overs game. If they can, because 8 wickets in hand, and already that you have seen Ayan, who is batting well, middling the ball. So I think so that they should be keeping in an eye, like they are returning back first 2. Direct hit would have been another picture, but I think so. That's really a good running, putting pressure. Over gone, 34 ball, 167 for 2.
After a much needed drinks break, we are back live. 167 for the loss of 2, 34 overs gone. So Anil has been introduced for the first time in this game. Janil Parag Parmar. Oh, what a shot. Good manipulation of the field. Goes down on one knee and rolling his wrist, and clever piece of batting.
Yes, exactly, because being a batter, when you're playing such kind of strokes, middling it, you have to keep the ball down, because if you're playing up into the sky, there are always a chance to give your wicket away. And at this stage, when the partnership is on, you have already setting like 89, 27 altogether. You should not throw your wicket away here. So a good partnership will surely keep them moving on. As the field has been well spread, they've been, since last 3 or 4 overs, they've been witnessing that they've been rotating, which is the call of the time here, because already you've been setting up yourselves
high 90s. Good delivery. And I think so that at this stage you have to keep the ball in front of the stumps. No slip, no close fielder. So there's only a chance for leg before and getting the bold option here. Otherwise, back of line deliveries, 4 or 5 run a ball, achievable.
For the last 15-17 overs, Kuwait just cannot find a way to break this partnership. Ayan and Khudadad have locked this game. Calm under pressure. Calculative risk we have seen taken by these two batters, and this partnership is growing into a nightmare for the bowlers. Another tossed up delivery. Nicely managed towards that offside. Are they going to come back for second? Yes. (92) with those couple of runs. All eyes will be on Ayan Misbah inching closer to a significant milestone. 174 for the loss of 2, 35 overs gone. (35 overs, 174 for the loss of 2. These two teams playing for the first time in this tournament. So far, things are in control of UAE. Rudransh, 15 runs in his 6 overs, a wicket to his name. What a partnership between these two batters. And now, this partnership is breaking the spirit of Kuwait bowlers, Sejaz.
Yes, bowlers. Already 8th bowler was utilized at Janil. Were utilized being an 8th bowler of the innings so far. That shows that everyone has been tested here. Back of length again, dispatched away down to the extra cover. Long chase and they are taking 2. So that's really a good thing that they've been batting with tremendous sheer, trying to pick up the gaps, 2 runs. And I think so it's a time to put some more pressure on the bowling line.
So impressed the way young Ayan Misbah is getting those runs. The reason why I'm saying this, modern day cricket is all about shorter format. The young kids, they'll love to see those maximums, get those quick runs. But look at that calm and composed, a gritty knock from young captain of UAE. The basics are right and full marks should be given to the coaching staff.
Yes, exactly. Over here at this given menu, I think so he has batted well. In the future, if you will be moving towards Australia, England, maybe semi wickets, some more pace, then he will gradually increase. But to the given situation and the given conditions, I think so he has handled it perfectly.
You're rising to the occasion here. Coming into this tournament, there was a lot of expectations from the young captain, and he's delivering The big platform. So is Khudadad. He has been busy stitching this partnership with the captain Ayan Misbah. What a knock from Khudadad. Yet again finds the boundary and ends though with a flourish. 36 gone, 182 for the loss of 2.
Well, full credit, I think, so that these two batters, because every time, not even a life partner, you have to get a good partner in a sport as well, who's been carrying you along with some of the best shots, best traditions, as we witnessed here. And you're speaking right at Khudadad, who has batted well for his 34 runs in 38, and given a good hand, good support to Ayan. So it should continue, like another 4 or 5 overs, they will be settling down. So then maybe we will be watching the fireworks.
Well, absolutely. For next 5 overs, will be crucial for both the sides. And Kuwait will be looking to make a comeback into this game by breaking this partnership. But nothing going in their favor because Ayan with his class and Khudadad with his grit, Kuwait is just not able to break this wall.
I think it's a good loopy delivery, and I think so that it's a better option. They are coming back for 2. Really a good batting. Excellent batting so far. And Ayan leading the chart for his 96, but Khudadad for his 36 and 41 deliveries. He's also supporting him, giving a good hand. And 8 bowlers been utilized, pace, spin, everything has been tested. But I think so that there is nothing in the surface. Look at the beauty between the 2 fielders. But you can't do anything better rather than giving a 4 runs here at this stage.
Look at that. Finds the gap. Goes through the narrowest gap towards the top side. No chance for the fielder. First it was the 2 fielder inside 30-yard circle. Now 2 fielders colliding at the boundary rope. Not trying to hit it hard. Showing his class. Imperious. Impeccable is Khudadad.
Well, again, through the gap between the 2 fielders. And look at the beauty. It's a replica. And same spot, same result, but getting even better in this shot.
So back-to-back boundaries. He's playing like a champion here, piercing those gaps at will. So 11 runs from the tower of Janil. UAE cruising well thanks to Khudadad and Ayan Misbah. 193 for the loss of 2, 37 overs gone. This partnership is becoming an headache to Kuwait team. Not only they were able to survive, but also they always scored on those opportunities. Lucky escape, that extra turn helping captain Ayan Misbah. Oh, lucky escape. On 96, nervous movement for Misbah. Not a good shot, but thick outside edge. Ball racing towards the fence. Some work for the fielder. Now inching closer to that milestone. He's feeling that pressure, Ejaz.
Yes, exactly. The heartbeat that has been pumping hard because at such levels, when you're demonstrating your skills at top level, the heartbeat is really crucial. And I think so. We can feel that his heart is pumping quite faster. Again, he's just been trying to play towards offside. I think so that since last 5 minutes, the luck has been favouring him.
You have got 98 runs, but those 2 runs, he is feeling that pressure. Khudadad, go to your captain. Have a few words.
I think play straight with a straight bat. Go for 2 runs down the leg side. He will have to wait for another couple of minutes. But I think so that such kind of landmarks will surely be remembered. At an early teenage, you've been scoring 3 figures, top class.
Oh, absolutely. That leading from the front as a captain, lots of expectation and delivering at a big stage for his team. Nervous. 99 for Ayan Misbah. 44 for Khudadad, 196 for the loss of 2, 38 overs gone. .44 for Khudadad. But as of now, the cameras, all eyes will be on this young dynamic captain of UAE under 16. 1 run away from a significant milestone. He was put on 57 by Ryan, then survived a closed call the couple of overs ago. history in making for Ayan Misbah. He's up against Rudransh. In fact, Rudransh bowled 8 overs. The spinner will continue. It's a young leggy who is getting ready to bowl the 39th over. In fact, orthodox, and yet again, just not able to find that gap.
Yeah, it happens. That a bit of more in, you want to go much faster than time. I think so it happens when you've been crossing 3 figures.
Played with soft hands. The moment has arrived for young Misbah. He has done it. The name to remember, Ayan Misbah. What a stunning 100 when it matters the most. The captain has delivered a brilliant performance at a big stage, and it's fair to say that UAE under 16 have found their hero, and his name is Ayan Misbah.
Excellent. He has batted well, and I think so that the moment when required, that you have to bat all along the carpet. Sometimes you've been looking for the boundaries. I think so that he has applied himself all the way at every time, and these are the moments. A big one for everyone, the coaches, the family members, the friends, and everyone who supported him to bring here at this level. Excellent. Well done.
Also 200 comes up for UAE, and this is not just a 100, it's an heroic innings from captain of UAE under 16, Ayan Misbah, making a statement in the ongoing ACC under 16 men's West Zone Cup 2025. Already we have seen a brilliant 100 from the captain of Bahrain on the day 1. Now on day 2 it's the captain of UAE who has got that 100. Was there a chance, Ejaz?
I think so. It was tipping in front of him. But we're talking about the captains. I think so that it's always good to see that captain leading from the front, and that also gives energy to the rest of the team.
Oh, there you go. He's very strong towards that leg side. Tossed up delivery. Not afraid, not shy to take on Dutch. What a connection. Ayan is dictating the terms out there in the middle.
Yes, so they should be eyeing another 70, 80 runs here in the last 10 overs, which they should be keeping in mind, because both batters, they're well set. And the way that he has applied himself, look at the beauty in front of him. Swing of the bat, and then everyone was watching towards the ball. Excellent hit. So it's 204 with a loss of 2.
Still no sign for fast bowler here. One more time in the air, fielder settling, and at last Ayan Misbah trying to go big. He was taken at a long on, slow in the air, wanted to go big. The big wicket goes down.
Yes, exactly. That's really a prize wicket. What we witnessed here, good catch, because sometimes you've been under pressure while taking the catch of a 3 figures batter, but well played, well batted. Captain departs here of a UAE team, but He's having his shoulders up. He has done a good job, dented the bowlers. And now he's been walking off. But excellent display of cricket shots. What we witnessed here today. He has batted well, up to the merit. He has proven that he has been selected. Why? He has been selected for a captain of the team. Well, what a time to get a wicket, because Ayan was batting tremendously well, and he was quite dangerous in the death overs because he was well settled and was trying to build up his inning in the last 10 overs. But I think so that that was quite high, taking a catch. But let's see that how the things will proceed. Low-field toss being played away down to the onside. Minon was up into the circle in welcome boundary to Mr. Harman Sani. He's just been coming into the com box and been welcomed to the boundary.
That was a brilliant strike. It was a freebie on offer, full toss. And the batter was not missing out on such an opportunity. And you can see that pressure on the bowlers of Kuwait. There's a massive score on the board. As the last 10 overs, you can expect those fireworks to come in. UAE are very well settled, courtesy of a well-made 100 by the skipper Ayan. He was flawless. Would have liked to see him go on and on with the way he was batting. But again, doing the right thing, completing the 100.
Exactly. I think that he has learned a lesson today. He shouldn't be throwing his wicket here at this stage.
Played with a straight bat. There's a fielder there at mid-on. Daksh. Dot ball. Yeah, he's done well. Very matured innings for a 15, 16-year-old kid. Batting with that attitude, with that character. Getting that 100. Then going for those big hits. There was that nervous 90 moments for him. But he excelled and, well, he deserved it. Well played.
Exactly. 2 times, I think so. He was quite lucky in the high 90s when he was just been given a lifeline.
Another good delivery. Umar, after that full toss, has come back better. And he's known for those death overs. Plays a lot in the domestic circuit as well, with the senior member team players as well. It's very hard working. Even his father puts in a lot of hard work on him. I've seen him train his kid. He's also got an elder brother, so both these brothers toiling with their father in the nets. Splendid to watch. It's another good strike, but straight towards Janil at point. Another dot delivery.
Well, it's a sort of hunger to get success. And I think so that when your father has been leading you like this, the brothers and maybe some cousins, someone from the family, been putting themselves maybe not higher level, but looking and following him, and you are coming on a higher level like this. Excellent.
Oh, that's a wide plus some extra runs. The keeper could have done better. 4 wides. You can't afford to give that away.
Excellent. This is well batting, and I think so that platform has been set for them. Now they can easily move on. That earlier on the 30, maybe 40 overs, that Ayan has just given them a good hand. I think so Khudadad, now at this stage, he should be leading. And he exactly knew the bounce, he exactly knew the proportion of the ground. And I think so that he can really pull up some like 40, 50 runs, 280, maybe crossing 280 for this UAE side here on the cards. And if they will not be making like 290, I think they will make a little harm for themselves.
Another exquisite timing there. Fielder did get a hand to it. Let's just be a single. Good work there.
I did see that today, the partnership, because these youngsters, they will be learning that how to build up the partnership. I think so that Ayyan has been the key factor. And from the other end, from Kuwait's point of view, 8 bowlers been utilized. Like sometimes they've been using leg break, off break, medium pace. But I think so that there was something lacking. There not much support from the surface. That's why the efforts were not being completed. They couldn't get 4 or 5 wickets in the first 30 overs.
Just looking for that quick single. It's the fielder. It's around 3/4. As that single comes in, that should mark the end of the over. UAE looking pretty good here. You can see the floodlights are on, as this is a day-night fixture. The batting could be a testing side for Kuwait with that scoreboard.
Exactly. You're right, because sometimes these floodlights, maybe artificial things, maybe giving some support to the bowlers. Pacers, like a new ball, bit of shine, maybe you can get something, but it will all depend on how they will utilize their bowlers.
Daksh back into the attack. It's a good delivery. Has he got the wicket? There is going to be an appeal. The leg umpire will come in action. Did that clip the pads of the keeper and then hit the stumps? I reckon that is what has happened. It was a good delivery. It was a loopy delivery. Nafis. I'm sure the two umpires will have a discussion about that. Daksh feel that he's got a wicket. And yes, the finger has gone up. So there is a wicket for Daksh. It's the wicket of Nafis. It's 219 for 4. A flighted delivery just hits the base of the off stump.
I think so, enough luck to get a wicket at this stage, because Khudadad, he was batting well. He was on 50 in 51 deliveries and he batted well. I think so that it happens. Already we spoken about that one partner has been gone, and look at that, he's still there. It's Nafis. I beg your pardon. He's still there. Been watching towards square leg umpire. Lots of things, lots of question marks. 3 batters, they were looking towards this 22-yard. I think some umpire's decision has been final. You have to admit.
Yes, the higher authority said that it's out. And there's the replay. Oh yeah, that did clip the bails. That hit the stumps first. But there was a confusion because it went in so quick. That drifted in towards the off stump. In the end, a wicket. As Nafis is really, really disappointed. He walks back for 1 of 2. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, that did hit the bails, the stump first. There you can see Usman, the wicketkeeper, was already up for the appeal. Nafis probably didn't have the best view. Rezal is going to be the new man walking in at number 6. Could this be the moment of comeback for Team Kuwait? That wicket coming in.
Yes, exactly. Can be, because when you're taking wickets, you may be reducing the run rate and also the target. That if they will be getting another 2 or 3 wickets in a quick succession, like maybe score reduce up to the 240. That will surely help at the end of the day when you're chasing a target of 300 and plus, and if you've been putting and restricting it at 240.
Oh, lovely delivery. Turning away from the right-hander. It's a good welcome delivery. You could see Rezal was a little surprised with that length, that sharp turn. Daksh, after getting that wicket, he's picked up 2 already. fuller delivery, flicked away. They've got the deep backward square, will be a single.
And I think so that here, I was thinking that Khudadad was gone, but it was Nafis, and now Khudadad will be the key factor here for UAE side, because 220, another 40, 50 runs up in the target.
That's another good strike, straight towards the fielder. Umar takes the catch. A double strike here for Daksh. It's 220 as Khudadad goes back for 50 or 52.
Well, how pressure can make you to make mistakes. Look at that. It was quite in slot, but he couldn't make it right or left side of the fielder. Straight into the throat. Lost the wicket. Another subtle batter went off in 50 runs for his 51 deliveries as UAE approaching 220 for 5.
Mustafa Hassan Ali, the wicket-keeper batter, in at number 7. The over number 41 has been an excellent one for Daksh. He's picked up 2 wickets in this, a couple of deliveries remaining.
Well, it's really a great comeback. I must say that Kuwait side coming back into the action after taking those quick wickets, and look at that, it's gone high. But I think so that these attempts are not 100%. That UAE batters will be having something in back of mind that if we got another 2 wickets here, like 240 for the loss of 7, different situation.
And the good thing for Kuwait is 2 new batters in the middle. It's in the air again, a half-hearted shot. A landing safe. End of a very good over, just conceding 3 runs, picking up a 2 wicket there as well. 41 done. 222 for the loss of 5. Another 9 overs remaining as Rudransh comes in. He's bowled well, Rudransh.
Well, spin active here at this stage, and I think so that rather than pace, spin will be a good option here in the death overs. Clean them. That's where you've been beauty in the death overs, and class. Beauty and smiles here because you've got a wicket.
Well, more than the wicket, I like this celebration. Got to ask him after the match. Got to decode this. Straight through the gates, trying to go for the big heave. Straight onto the stumps. And that's the delivery. The arm ball, quicker one. And the top of off stump. That is where the bowling coaches tell you to bowl. Brilliant delivery. Another batter goes back into the dugout. This is the comeback Kuwait needed. Under 2 overs, they've picked up 3 wickets. Quick succession for Kuwait. It's 222 for the loss of 6 as Rizal walks back 2 of 4.
Well, quite pleasant moments here for Kuwait cricket team, for the followers, and the people watching back at home, like Rudransh, 26 for 2 in 8.1.
Impressive bowling here from Rudransh Panchal as the left-hander walks out. Another good delivery. You could see that movement in the air. He's using a lot of shoulder power, trying to drift the ball. Another dot delivery. Impressive is Rudransh. Let's have a look at that replay. Well, gets the wicket and then that celebration that he does. We'll talk about that in the next. Oh, is that a soft dismissal? What has happened there? He's got a wicket. Comedy of errors because he's not really surprised. What's happened there?
I think he's saying, everyone, be quiet, be quiet. Our action has done and our actions will be describing that we have got a wicket.
Well, is it a wicket or... Yeah, the batter is walking back. Nirbhav comes in, goes without troubling the scorers. Another double strike over. The previous one by Daksh, and this one was one of the softest dismissals I've taken in my life. And that's what Rudransh does. Says, hang out, 222 for 7. All smiles around that. Players of Kuwait.
Great. I think so that such kind of things, if would have happened in a start of the game, maybe a different, but here still looking like double Nelsons on the card, and it's wicket dot wicket.
Just looking like a wow. That's what it says. And Rudransh, the man in action. Naseem, the new batter, walking out. What a turnaround by Kuwait. 4 wickets in less than 10 deliveries.
Excellent. They have came back very strongly.
And there you can see a little conservative approach. They've lost wickets at quick succession. This is excellent work.
Yes, exactly. You're right. In the last 3 or 4 overs, that run column hasn't increased, but the wicket column, that has been going upwards. And this is all about quality spin bowling, because pacers here, to me, in this surface, there is nothing for them.
Yeah, you got to credit Daksh as well. The previous over picked up 2 wickets. That's where the momentum shifted towards Kuwait. That's been flicked away a little on the leg side. Just be a single, but what a good over. Should have been a double wicket maiden, but he's conceded just the 1 run. 42 completed, 223 for 7 are UAE.
Two, 3 for 7. They have got another 8 overs, and let's see that UAE will be marching towards their 50 overs game, because sometimes how quickly it has been changed. Like 6 or 7 hours ago, we were looking at 280, 290. But here, it's a survival game for them.
Yeah, I'm sure the message from the dugout would be to play those 50 overs completely, try and get another 40, 50 runs if possible. At least another 30. Chipped in the air. Just be another single. Good work there. Vishwateja in the deep.
They have came back onto their toes. A while ago when Ayan was batting, Khudarad was batting, I was thinking that maybe there is a lack of low down the shoulders. But look at the beauty. They are on their toes. In the background, you can see the fielder. And I think so here, you're right. Run a ball can cause them some respectable thing here. Because sometimes team did collapse, but another 30. There you go. And I think so that what you can expect more from 8 or 9 batter, number batter, that they will be rotating. Well, let's see if how much long they can rotate. There you go, straight down the hill, hard hit, but just been falling short. This is lack of timing. because you're a tail ender, you've not been hitting hard. 43 gone, UAE 226 for 7.
Well, that was the previous over, Rudransh. That first wicket that he took. And let's look at that celebration. Yes, says, I've got the beard, I've grown up. That's what he tries to say, everyone.
Excellent. Well, this is where you call the cricket in colours. And I think so that on this previous delivery, maybe Naseem was trying to go over the top towards extra cover. Then suddenly it came into the mind, we have lost 7 wickets. Adjusted his shot.
Let's flick that away. It's called for 2, but we'll have to settle for the single. I like that attacking field spread by Kuwait. You can see that the renewed energy, that 4 wickets in the last 2 to 3 overs is what has brought them back into the game. When Ayan was batting, I felt 280, 290, even 300 was achievable. But now even 250 might be in jitters.
Yes, exactly, because there will be a lot of bumps on the way. That has not been an even smooth sailing for them now. In the next 7 overs or 6.4 overs, what have been watching and waiting here. Let's see.
It's another quicker delivery, another dot ball towards Jainil at point. Rudransh, 9.2 overs, a big about 9.3, 28 runs and 3 wickets. Again, getting the batter on the back foot, no runs on offer. And these dot deliveries is what adds on a little more pressure on the batters. That's where they make those errors.
Yes, exactly. I think so that he should be coming more in middle stump. If he will be pushing that ball into the middle stump, will be a good option. No, that's down the leg side. If he would have been pitching it almost into the middle stump, they were coming back for 2. And just been settling down here. Well, let's see that how quickly they can get some more runs.
Yeah, it was not the best of throws. Converting that into a double. Good running between the wickets by Naseem and Mustafa. Final delivery of his spell. Can he pick up a wicket? Can he get that 1 wicket more added to his column?
Yes, it would have been a prize. Let's see how he will be finishing it up into the sky, away from the fielder. He was up in 10 yards, I think so. And well picked up by the batter here, Mustafa. He knew that long on was not that much deep in. That's why he picked up that spot. Couple of steps down the wicket. And just picking it up, and look at the beauty. You're just getting 4 runs. Did try hard, but couldn't stop it. Boundary to finish the over. 44 overs gone. UAE 233 for 7.
So from a strong position, a middle order collapse for UAE, and an excellent bowling from the spinners. Now the pendulum shifting in favor of Kuwait. Apart from 2 batters who are in control, Khudadada and the captain, Ayan, Misbah, both are back in the hut. Nafis came and went back early, so was Raizal, Mustafa and Nirbhav Vaswani. Another tossed up delivery. At one stage, Herman. UAE were cruising quite well, but the captain persisting with the spinners, calm and patient with the spinners.
That was another good delivery. Saw the batter dancing down. Came in with that quicker delivery. Yeah, those 2 wickets by Daksh is when that turnaround happened, and then Rudransh followed up with a double wicket over as well. Quicker delivery, drifting in.
Just losing the plot here. Now, how many more they can add? They have lost 7 wickets. What a comeback. This is the beauty of full longer format. They waited and waited. Once they got rid of Misbah, quickly they got rid of Khudadada as well. And then the trouble started for UAE.
Yeah, he's not shy to bowl that flighted delivery towards the deep covers. A single there, 4 of the over, 45 completed, 237 for the loss of 7.
What a beautiful evening here in Doha. The lights are on. The sun setting down here in Doha. But the spirits are high for Kuwait. They are making a comeback in this game. And last 5 overs, how many more they can add? The right time, the captain himself comes into the attack. 5 overs, 29 in his first spell, wicketless, but he'll be eyeing to close the innings of UAE quickly. Yes and no, needed a clean pickup.
Yeah, that's good running. The bowler really unhappy with the fielder. You want to add on pressure. This is good batting. Just that tap, get that 1 run, keep that strike rotating. Back till the 50th over. From here, they can aim at 270, 280. That is a good score, I would say.
A big heave, not a proper connection, just for a single. It's a long way, still 42. They need to get in 28 deliveries. And if you talk about the bowlers of Kuwait, one boy who impressed everyone is Rudransh Panchal. 10 overs, 39 dot deliveries, going for just 34 and 3 wickets to his name. What a talent. And he got the support from Daksh, Lakshman, Dheeraj as well.
That's a good strike. Oh, what an effort. He's dropped it, diving towards his right. Full marks to the effort there. Although the bowler was unhappy, but I feel that was a very good effort from Janil at point.
As a bowler, you always want the fielders to take those catches, but look at that. An excellent effort. It's not easy, especially standing at that point position. The ball travels quickly towards the fielder. Got in awkward position there.
Yeah, that'll be a single right into the block hole. Also, I feel he was not at the edge of that 30. Oh, good running. Very good running there. He was a bit lazy, the fielder. Very casual approach. And a couple of runs added on.
A good presence of mind by Mustafa. He forced his partner Naseem to come back for the second run. As the fielder was slow off the block, took his own time. A lightning quick Mustafa and Naseem converting that single into double. From here onwards, every run matters for UAE and for Kuwait.
That came in off the toe end of the bat. Dot ball.
not offering that pace and keeping it away from the reach of the batter. And as expected, especially from the number 9 batter, they'll go after the fast bowlers, so you cannot afford to provide that pace. Another cunning, slower delivery. What an over. 2 back-to-back dot deliveries to end the over number 46. UAE 242 for the loss of 7. So windy conditions and the flags fluttering here at West End Park International Stadium. Thanks to Asian Cricket Council and the venue partner, Qatar Cricket Association, for providing such a wonderful platform to all the 6 nations, to the young budding cricketers. 2 teams in action, UAE and Kuwait. 242 for the loss of 7, 46 overs gone. Onto the back foot, finds the gap. Some runs on offer, running hard, and good to see the number 8 and number 9, they're running hard, they're converting those singles into doubles.
Both these batters are reputed batters, I would say. The beauty of associate cricket is you've got batters till number 10, perhaps even number 11, and we've seen that with their senior teams as well.
Lucky escape, using the feet, trying to go big, but nicely bowled, slow in the air, inside edge, saving the batter here.
Yeah, that's a lucky escape for that single. And also talking about this rivalry, it's the brimming rivalry, I would say. 2 teams. Let's have a look at that replay. Dancing down, came in off the toe end, was a little slower one.
Look at that control. Trying to play inside out. Is there a chance for the fielder? Just falling short of full long off. Yet again running hard. Oh, what a brilliant running between the wickets. They're not afraid to take on the fielder. Responding to the call of Naseem is Mustafa.
Very good running. Naseem converting those singles into doubles. Although disappointed, didn't get that away. Oh, that's a soft dismissal. Vishwa Teja at mid-off takes it. It was a full toss. Very lucky is the bowler to get away with that one. As Naseem departs, that's the 8th wicket for you.
He bowled 3 good deliveries, but 1 ordinary delivery got better of Naseem Khan. A full toss, all he could find the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Yet again, the runs were coming for UAE. They have lost another wicket here. Daksh adding 1 more wicket to his tally. Naseem Khan adding 11 runs. He was held by Vishwa. Wicket number 8 goes down. UAE 247. They have lost the services of Naseem Khan.
Nirwan Shetty in at number 10. Daksh picks up his 4th wicket. Can he get a fifer? Was in the air, but also in the gap. He's called for 2. Might just sail away for a boundary. Good start. A 4 for Nirvan. Too much width on offer. Cuts it away in style.
And 250 comes up for UAE. A fresh legs, but off the mark in style. Width offered and nicely managed. No chance for the fielder. Lightning quick outfield. 4 runs for Nirvan and much needed boundary for UAE.
Yeah, Usman having a word there with Nirvan. Probably telling him, you've just walked out and smoked it away for a boundary. Some good timing on that one as well. Oh, that was a surprising delivery there. He was looking towards south, hits it towards west. Will pick up a single. 47 completed, 252 for the loss of 8. So that's the beautiful venue, the West End International Cricket Stadium in Doha, Qatar. The ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025. As Omar Abbas will continue. 6 overs, none for 34. 252 for the loss of 8. Another 3 overs. Can UAE finish up with that 280 mark, Mudassir?
I feel still a long distance. And Kuwait captain, he said he'll be happy to keep UAE below 200, wherein UAE captain, he thought they'll be going beyond 300. But one man, our co-commentator Ejaz during the pitch report, he said 280 is a good target and 252 for the loss of 8. That experience of Ejaz comes into play.
Yes, and I feel Nirvan could be someone who could go for those attacking shots. Right from the very first delivery, he's been very confident. He reminds me of someone in that senior team of UAE. He reminds me of Ali Nasir, the senior member team player. Very similar, wears that shoulder sleeve as well when he comes out to bat. Left-hand batter, right-arm bowler. And I'm sure these young kids have their inspiration in the team itself. Senior members, watching them play in the global stage.
So sticking to those cutters and slow ones, Umar Abbas. And this is why I always says that you need to follow the game. It always helps you. You can connect easily when you follow the Associate Nations matches, and Harman is now regular whenever Kuwait is in action. Harman will be in action in commentary box.
Thank you very much. Another single tucked away. 255. And I think the future of cricket is surely going to be the associate cricket world. These teams, and surely that qualifiers is also going to come up. And Asian Cricket Council has been doing some real good work with the Asia Cup, the emerging team being played last year, the emerging Asia Cup in Oman. Full toss. Didn't really get the power onto it, but will look to come back for the second. Direct hit was needed there.
Young legs. Nirvan running hard. The good news for UAE is that Mustafa will be back on strike, and rightly said by you, a lot of cricket activities happening in Gulf region, as well as there is always a support for associate nations, and that is why we have seen the rise of Nepal. Change of pace, and yet again goes past the diving fielder at the point. Is there a chance for the fielder? What an effort. Did he save couple of runs?
Yeah, that was a good effort. Got to wait for the final confirmation from the on-field umpire. Looks like Aryan has done well to keep that away from the boundary line. 3 added to the scoreboard.
That would be interesting to see this replay. Using those wrists opening the face of the blade. And then comes the young Panwar, full length dive. Now, oh, I think it's a close call.
Very close.
So 3 runs on the previous delivery, final ball of this over. It was in the slot, driven hard, slight fumble. Are they going for that single? Yet again, sloppy work. This time, Pradyot not able to hold on to it. A quick single has been taken. 9 runs from that over of Umar. Mustafa and Nirwan adding crucial runs to the total of UAE under 16. 261 for the loss of 8. 48 overs gone. So Darsh will be bowling his final over. Can Daksh grab 5 wickets? Can he create a history? Lofted straight down the ground. A maximum. What a connection. A bit fuller. Not afraid to take on Daksh is young Nirwan. Every run matters. A maximum for Nirwan and more runs for UAE.
I told you, he's got to take the attack on. He's very confident. Should be promoted up the order, I feel. In at number 10. He's using so much confidence in that shot. A half a dozen.
In the block hole, a mini helicopter from 13-year-old Nirwan. What a partnership, a crucial partnership flourishing between these two. Last 10 deliveries, it's all about survival. It's not about finishing with the flourish here for UAE. Goes for the reverse shot, and with that wicket, he has etched his name in the history book. Daksh becomes the first bowler in this edition of ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup. In fact, the second bowler to grab a fifer. What a day. A match to remember. What a spell.
Yeah, there was no need to play that shot. Reverse sweep, he was nowhere in control. Daksh, 5 for 17 is 9.3 overs. 268 for the loss of 9 as Mustafa departs for 21 of 18.
So the last man walks in, and UAE under 16 are in trouble to get bundled out before 50 overs, trying to be innovative, trying to go for that reverse shot, misses the line completely, and a 5 wicket for Daksh. Under the lights, what a performance by the young left-arm orthodox. Straight away off the mark. Though he has gone for a maximum on the very first ball, a good comeback by Daksh, but inching closer to the 280 mark, still 11 needed for that psychological advantage. But a good recovery, I would say, though they have lost those wickets in the middle overs, but crucial runs were added for the 9th wicket.
Oh, dances down, that's a biggie. What a strike, into the stands goes Nirvan Shetty. What a player. Oh, it's a catch. What a catch. The fielder takes it.
Still in shock. Shimmy down the track. Everyone, we thought it's a maximum, but an excellent catch taken at long on. So with that, an heroic spell from Daksh, the rescue ranger for Kuwait, bowled brilliantly, got 6 wickets to his name, and UAE were bundled out for 269 in 49 overs. So what a comeback. They started off brilliantly. A match to remember for Ayan Misbah, the captain of UAE under 16. A magnificent 110 of just 113. Got that support from Shashank at the top. Jamie Shah added 23. Then Ahmed Khudadad and Misbah stitched a partnership. They were looking in control. Khudadad managing 50 and he was back in the hut. So was Misbah. Then a middle order collapse, but a crucial 21 from Mustafa and an important 15 from the blade of Nirvan Shetty and 10 extras helping UAE under 16 to post 269 on board.
Well, the bowlers of Kuwait, Umar Abbas, 7 overs, none for 43. Pradyut, just the 4 overs, none for 18. The pick of the bowler for me was Rudransh, 3 for 34 in his 10 overs. Vishwa had 3 overs, none for 12. Daksh, the star with the ball. 6 wickets, 71 given in 9.5 overs, picking up that last wicket. Rayan, 8 overs, none for 41. Aryan bowled really well, 1 for 31 in his 5. And Jainil, 2 overs, none for 18. 10 extras, and they have bundled out UAE for 269 in 48.5 overs.
From 208 for the loss of 2 when they have lost Misbah. After that, it was a big time collapse, but they started off really well. The left hand, right hand combination, they were always in control. At will, they were able to get those boundaries, especially Shashank looked in control. The timing was impeccable, finding those gaps. And Misbah has some other plans. The controlled aggression we have seen from the captain. This was the first wicket going down of Shashank. Then Jamie Shah came in. He looks to go big, and in the process, he was caught at square leg. But one man who dictated the term, who had a brilliant outing and got a magnificent 100, a name to remember, Ayan Misbah.
Yeah, he's been the man who got all the runs at the top, played shots all around the park, took on the bowlers of Kuwait, was well supported by Jameek in the centre. But it was all about Ayan when he was batting that 100. There's always a milestone that he will remember. The skipper leading from the front. There you can see, raising the bat. Then went for that counter-attack. The big shots as you expect after 100. Was caught in the deep. Was a good catch by Kandarp. And then came in Daksh, that mini collapse. He picked up 2 wickets in that over. And then Rudransh had an excellent over. Double over of those 2 wickets each. 4 wickets in the 3 overs. But then came in Nirvan. And a partnership between the wicketkeeper batter. Some runs came in the end, and in that last delivery, it was the big hit. Reverse sweep was never working as he picked up 6 wickets in that. Rudransh will remember this game for a long, long time. That's the end of the first innings. And we'll head over to a short little break. When we come back, Kuwait need 270 to win this contest. So stay tuned, viewers.
Welcome back, folks. It's time for the chase. Kuwait needs 270 runs to win this match, and with a target like that, we are in for a cracking second innings. And let's see what happened in the first innings. UAE were asked to post a total. They started off brilliantly. Ayan Misbah managed to get to his 100 in style, managing 110 of 113 balls, 25 for Mantra. Jamik Shah adding 23, Khudadad with 50. But that middle order collapse means UAE were able to manage just 269, losing all their wickets in 48.5 overs. It was a comeback game for Kuwait in the first innings. The likes of Rudransh Panchal, 10 overs, 34 runs, 3 wickets. But clearly, the hero from the first innings with the ball is Daksh Lakshman Dheeraj, 9.5 overs, going for 71 runs. But in the process, he got 6 wickets in his kitty, and Panwar, the young leggy, got a wicket to his name. 48.5 overs, UAE were bundled out the score of 269. Now Kuwait needs 270. The bowlers have done their job. Now it's up to the batters. It's a test of nerve, skill and intent. Can Kuwait rise to the occasion? They'll be up against quality bowling of UAE. 270 is what needed for Kuwait to get those couple of points and to start the ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup campaign in style. Two strong sides up against each other under the lights. For sure, there will be early movement for the fast bowlers. It will be the captain, Umar Abbas, who will be on strike with the ball. It will be left arm quick, Aiden Manian, and number 12, what a day we have witnessed. A cracking of a contest on our hands. A lot of hard work needs to be done by the fast bowlers as well as by the spinners of UAE. They are up against a good batting lineup of Kuwait. Play on, says the umpire. Runs in Aiden. It's Umar on strike. A slip in position. Smooth run up, good release. He looks like a well-oiled machine here. Aiden Menon, and just the right time to introduce my commentator. Joining me in the comm box is the experienced Ejaz Ahmed. Good evening and welcome back to the comm box, Ejaz.
Thank you very much, and good evening, everyone. Hope you're enjoying our broadcast from this beautiful land, Qatar, as cricket is developing with every passing day.
Very watchful. Absolutely. We have seen the visible progress of this beautiful game, the Gulf region, in the last couple of years with the introduction of Gulf Cricket Championship, where we have seen the senior teams participating. Now the young guns from Gulf region are up against each other. It's a new rivalry building up in Gulf, UAE versus Kuwait. Yet again outside the off stump. A good take by the wicket keeper. So first runs on board for Kuwait in the shape of wide.
Well, Aiden should be coming little bit more closer to the off stump, though that it was shaping away, but too much. Look at that. It's also away from the wide line. And I think so that if he would have been pitching it on the middle stump and then shaping away from the batter, that will be a good line here under lights. As you have previously seen that the ball has been shaping away its new shine. So I think so he shouldn't lose all of the assets what he has got on ball. Yeah, that's better. That's a better line. You have to be very much close to the stumps because earlier on, under lights, new ball, maybe giving you some sense of movement.
Oh, absolutely, and you need to exploit the early conditions, especially with that shine under the lights. You can get that extra movement, but what matters is that line and length.
Yeah.
Driven nicely. Chase by the fielder, Razel, no stopping. In style, off the mark. The captain of Kuwait under 16, off the mark is Umar Abbas with that glorious boundary.
Yeah, good one. Good way to start, because bowler is in two minds, either to test that short pitch, maybe a fuller this time, but fuller, and look at that, beauty. He hadn't been moved on his crease and dispatched away into the covers for 4. So I think so that his hand and eye coordination is good.
Oh, absolutely, and the impeccable timing and leaning on that front foot, showing his class. Early days in this game. It all depends who will take that advantage of the early conditions in the second inning. They're walking up to Umar Abbas. The wicket keeper, the slip is Captain Ayan Misbah, trying to put that pressure on Umar Abbas. Excellent comeback, very watchful Abbas. So with the dot delivery, first over done, 5 for none.
Five runs in the first over with no wicket down. It's a good time that Usman and Umar, they've been trying to build up some chase here, but let's see that how the bowlers will utilize the conditions, because Razel, he has got the ball, he has got the duty to deliver. Looking around, there we go. I think so, good delivery right up. And that should be the line, because under lights, you may be getting some movement if you keep the ball a little bit more fuller. That should be in the stumps. If you're pitching it towards offside, leg side, maybe that you won't be getting the results what you have got in mind. But if you keep it in line, wicket to wicket, that may be giving you some reward, because if a batter is missing with his bat, it may hit onto the pad, and in stumps, in front of the stumps, you may be getting some reward here. That should be in the mind of Razel. I think so. Back of length deliveries under lights here may be effective, because still you have got a slip in place. And sometimes if a bowler is bending the back, trying to hit the deck, getting something off this 22 yard, maybe an edge. In the fielder in the background, who has played the inning of his inning today at this level, Ayan. Yeah, that's better. Slightly towards off stump will be more effective. But two dot deliveries earlier on, checking the length, checking the ball. I think so that Captain Umar He's been just testing himself, but here, Rizal must be having lots of things in his mind that what should be next. Fuller, back of length. I think so, that's a better line. He's bowling good now. Just been pitching it around and off stump, middle stump, making the batter to come a little more forward. They are all coming up nearby to the batter, and they have just been chirping and exchange of words in a good manner. And I think so, it's a good learning curve. It's going towards upward because it's a good time to learn things in a better way when you've been making the things for yourself. Well, that was a good delivery. And I think so that 30-40% of the deliveries, those have been pitched fuller in this over so far. Just one run. And that is really a key because when the ball is new and the batters, they've been playing under lights when no sun is there. So maybe sometimes you're having some problems. But chatting like this, coming nearby, look at that. He still has been chatting a lot and then smiling. Well, this is cricket. Welcome at international level. Down the leg side, been flicking away. Yeah, that's better. Lots of time these things will happen in your life in the future. 2 gone. It's 7 for naught. Well, down the leg side, just been worked away and getting a single. Well, it was a time like way back in 1996 Cricket World Cup was held in Pakistan, India and Sri Lanka. At that time, I remember that Sri Lankan cricketers at a top level, Sanat Jayasuriya, Kalu, they started a new dimensions of cricket by playing fast cricket. They were aggressive. They used to go like 3 overs, 40, 50 odd runs. They had set a new trend by that time. Otherwise, before that, the cricket was like 10 overs, 50 plus, no wicket, maybe 1 wicket. So these are the trends that happen in the world of cricket. And now look at that, the colours. Associate, affiliate members, they are doing hard job. Good delivery. Excellent delivery, and this is where you have to keep a good line. Aiden, he has already bowled in over. So I think so that he has adjusted himself here. Because the way he's a tall bowler and keeping the high arm, and look at that seam up. Trying to release the ball with the seam on, and a bit of the risk work will surely reward you with a wicket. Keep the ball up. No, I don't think so. That's not a better option. You have to be around the off stump. Uncertainty should be there in the batter's mind that I'm nearby to the off stump. Should I leave? Should I drive? What would be a good option here? Because if you will keep checking with the batter, not be predictable, not be an easy task for the batter, then you will be successful. Because here, lots of question marks should be in the batter's mind that what will be coming next. Is another good delivery, but I think so that there was some hint in the mind of Usman's that I may go over the wicket. I think the intentions were there, but he adjusted his bat or shot at the very last moment the way he was trying, and I think so that's a better way to go through, to chat it together, not to loft, not to go and play in lofter shots, because we want to build up an inning here. 10 runs without wicket in the third over, not a bad call. It's slightly away from the off stump. Yeah, look at the body language. I think so that body language all the time will be an important factor in every sport. Like if you're playing cricket, if you're playing soccer, any sport, in life even, that body language, that should be positive.
Oh, indeed. You need to have that positive approach to whatever you're doing, and as of now, Umar and Usman looks quite confident. They came out with a plan. They know if they can survive initial 7 or 8 overs, then it will be easy for them to score those runs. It's a long journey for these two batters, and waiting for UAE. The bowlers, they need to be very patient here. Just bowl at the right channel, not offering much room and width. Let the batters make a mistake.
And they can, because under lights, when there are lots of dot deliveries, though that there is a wide ball in this over, 3 runs in 3 dot deliveries. So I think so that another 1 or 2 dot deliveries will surely raise some pressure.
Width offered. Luckily, it was played straight towards the bowler, just losing his foot there. A good comeback after going for 5 runs in the first over. There's 3 overs gone. Kuwait under 16, 10 for no loss. Very watchful Usman and Umar Abbas, and Rezal runs in to bowl his second over and the 4th over of this innings. Rezal, Nadir Shah. Look at that. Young, but they know how to put the batters under pressure.
Yes, chatting. And I think so that standing in a slip cordon, he can convey the message to the partners. But coming nearby, and there you go, he's now complaining that they are chatting a lot. And that should be restricted.
And good to see straight away, noticing that the on-field umpire straight away talks to the captain. Boy, you are here to play this game. You just cannot come and talk whatever you want. So the message is clear. These are the young boys. Sometimes they just get carried away. But that experience of the on-field umpire comes into play. A warning, I believe, for the captain of UAE under 16.
Good delivery. And I think so that should be the line. Middle and off, if you're keeping the ball little behind, back of length. And if you're keeping it fuller, that should also be the length, like you have to put it on the off stump, because slip is there. If the batter is trying to drive through, maybe getting an edge. Otherwise, a boundary is there for you.
So keeping in mind a slip in position, if you can shape one away from the right-hander, he can induce that outside edge. Not a good delivery. but quickly pouncing onto it, onto the back foot, finds the boundary towards that fine leg region. Played with lot of authority, a slight error and rightly punished.
Yes, Usman was ready because that was back of length and enough time there to see it off because this surface is really hard and he has got enough time to see that off. And look at that, the fine leg was pretty wide. He was not fine enough because to me that if there is a genuine pacer, the fine leg should be more finer towards the wicket keeper.
Hello, full toss. And with that pace, you cannot trouble the batter by bowling that back off and trying to test him with that bouncer. Razel. He looks a bit awkward because he's trying out too many things, bowling couple of deliveries into the right hander, then trying that bouncer, now trying to bowl a Yorker, a low full toss. A big heave and good work done by the fielder at mid-on, keeping that to just a single. Especially, Ejaz, I feel in the longer format as a fast bowler or even as a spinner, you need to be consistently bowling at one channel. As we have seen in the first inning, the spinners did a pretty good job of Kuwait. They waited and waited, but they never changed their line and length. And they were rewarded at last.
Exactly. Agreed. The channel bowling always gives you the reward. And I think so here they have been doing too much.
Back of length, and there you go. He is looking in control, using that pace, opening the face of the blade. No chance for the point fielder. 4 runs for Umar and more runs for Kuwait. They are looking good, Umar and Usman. It wasn't a bad delivery, but it was an extraordinary timing and placement. Waited and opens the face of the blade and ends though with the 4. 4 gone, 19 for no loss. Kuwait cruising quite well.
.75, not been a bad call, but they will have to improve it. Both batters, they are batting well. Again, a good attempt, slightly away from the off stump. But as we were talking in the previous over, the channel bowling should be online, because when you're teasing the batter, like getting 3 or 4 dot deliveries, the pressure would have been shifted to the batting line. And that should be attempted here, because you're playing at international level. Afghanistan, Netherlands, they had 3 ODIs here in this very venue. There you go, chipping up, high up into the sky, but not been enough pace in that delivery, in that shot in fact. It went high. He was trying to use the power play button, but I don't think so that he could do that.
All of a sudden wanted to go big. A premeditated shot from the batter here. It was in the slot, not in control. Just a big heave. Somehow he manages to clear that mid-on fielder. Omar Abbas moves into double digit with those couple of runs. So impressed the way the young batters in this tournament, they're showing their temperament. The technique looks solid.
Yes, exactly. You know, I think so that there is some support of this surface. Bounce is good, and you can really trust on playing your normal cricket shots on side, drives, maybe straight one. Because sometimes if the track is not that good, maybe a bit of confusion comes into the batter's mind. But here, look at that, how easy It's Fuller, it's back of length. He's been having high elbow, opening the face of the bat and been playing strokes all along. I think so that mistake in the first inning, what UAE has done, that couple of wickets fell, they took the pressure of those wickets, that big batters going back. So how we will be finishing this game? Otherwise, the surface had almost 140 runs for them. In the last overs, like when 30 overs were gone and they were looking 140, so that should be like another 140, 150 more added.
Absolutely. At that stage, just a couple of wickets went down. They were looking in a strong position from 208 for the loss of 2. They went on to lose the next 8 wickets, adding just 61 runs. It clearly shows the discipline in the bowling of Kuwait bowlers.
Yeah. They came back strongly.
Another drive, but no power behind that shot. So just a single, finding his rhythm with every over passing by. 5 gone, 20 for no loss. So 5 overs gone, and Kuwait have begun with a purpose. 20 runs on board, playing with lots of intent, and both the openers, they are not just surviving, they are searching for scoring opportunities, putting pressure back on the bowlers. So 10 wickets in hand. So just 5 overs gone in the second innings, as an early change, the first change in the bowling. It clearly shows they are desperate for a wicket here. So Rizal going for some runs, and there's a change in the plan of Ayan Misbah, and in comes Nirbhav Vaswani, the left arm orthodox. Can he provide that breakthrough? A slip in position. Early in the day, you had a close look at the wicket. I think the head curator, Shakil, did a pretty good job, because yesterday we have seen a batting paradise on the day 2 as well. It's a friendly track, plenty of runs on offer.
Yes, exactly. A really hard surface. Loopy delivery, and been gone through the gap. I don't know that if he has got enough legs to cross the fence. Yes, it is. Gone for 4 and valued 4 runs. Since last 3 or maybe you can say like 2 overs, they were looking for a boundary. Good time.
A loosener, and full advantage taken. A big gap, and goes through that offside with ease, and straight away putting that pressure on the bowler. And with the new bowler, the left arm orthodox, expect him to be quicker in the air. You cannot trouble the batter by bowling those flighted deliveries. And good to see, they're not trying to go aerial. They're getting those runs playing down the ground.
Yes, you're right. Through the air quick. I remember Imad Wasim, that he used to go a little bit more quicker, and normally the captain, Babar Azam, used him early like in 3rd and 4th over in T20 cricket, and he always go through the wicket. So I think so that breaking the partnership with the bowler, you should be using a bit of the air here, quicker to the air.
And that especially with the new ball, if you can hit that seam, force the batter on the back foot, and that is where you can create a chance. But as of now, bit fuller. The going has been easy for Usman in this over.
Surprised.
wicket keeper as well. And let's see if the fielder just been nearby. Good attempt to save runs here for the team. So there is a surprising factor when you're using the ball to the air.
Oh, surprised everyone with the delivery. Look at that, bending his back, hitting the deck hard, and all of a sudden some turn and extra bounce. The batter was beaten, so was the wicket keeper. But what an effort coming from Aiden, putting the dive, saving couple of runs. Get a slip in position now. After watching that previous delivery, you need to have a slip. A good captaincy. And straight away, Ayan Misbah, the captain himself, comes into that slip position. A lone slip. Can he create a magic here?
Yes, he can.
He has got the ability after looking at that delivery. Bit of changes in the plans and the feel as well. So let's see that if he can produce that beauty. Use that down the leg side, and that concludes the 6th over. It's 26 without loss.
So persisting with Aiden. Quite economical. 3 overs, 9 runs, wicketless.
I think so that you can stick another over, like it's 4th over for Aiden. Another over, maybe 5th or 6th over, because I think that he has got some ability. He's a tall, and if he can bring the ball back to the right-hander, will be a good option. Because so far I did see him that he's shaping the ball away, been a little slightly on the back of length. That will be an added quality when he can produce a wicket. Not like this. At straight to the fielder. But I think so that he's thinking, Aiden, that what should be the next one. A Yorker, to me, like being a fast bowler at such level of age, 15 years of age. And if you think that I should be producing a fastest delivery by making a Yorker on target, can get a wicket, tumbling the bails and getting the wickets out of the roots. Really a wonderful dream to see. But for that, you have to do lots of homework.
Especially with the new ball, it's not easy to bowl those Yorkers. It will be really hard to have that control. But in my opinion, it will be a good idea if you can come around the wicket. The batter might be thinking, okay, coming around the wicket, he will target into me. The surprise delivery should be one going away from the right-hand batter. That is how you can force the batter to make a mistake. As of now, very confident. There's a bit of movement, but these two batters, they came out with a plan and they are applying themselves quite well. 26 runs on board. They are not at all in a hurry. They have read this surface quite well. All they need is a good start.
Yes, exactly. Like that, Usman, who is on 12 in 16 deliveries, good strike rate. But if you look onto the Umar's inning, 24 deliveries, 10 runs. He's slightly on a back in terms of strike rate or economy, but I think so. With the passage of time, like if we did see that it's a 5th delivery in a row, that dot delivery, about to deliver a maiden over, I think so that can really build up a pressure here for the batting line. Maybe sometimes, but to me, both of these two batters, you are rightly saying, are confident enough. They had the plans. Just stick with a straight bat.
Change of pace, but What a timing, showing his class yet again. Umar Abbas, the captain of Kuwait under-16 side, after playing 5 dot deliveries, got those couple of runs to end the over number 7. Slow and steady, they're marching quite well here. 28 for no loss. Few spectators coming into the ground and enjoying this encounter between these two sides. Nirbhav getting ready to bowl his second over, a slip in position. Much better, much better. Applauded by his captain. Mustafa and Misbah quite busy behind the stumps. But focus and determination is the key for these two batters.
Yes, and let's see that's how long they can continue with this partnership. Loopy delivery, dispatched away towards the cover region. I think so that Dheeraj, who got 6 wickets in the first inning today, if I'm not wrong. So I think so that's why they are applying the spinners here, that maybe there is something for the spinner. But I think so at this stage, earlier on with a new ball, they should stick with a pace battery. But if you need to bowl like spin like this, bit quicker, trying to hit on the pad, maybe you will be rewarded.
And that too with the new ball. Just increase your pace. What he's trying to do is, there's a rough patch towards that off stick of the right hand batter. He's consistently trying to bowl on that patch and expect the ball to do something. There you go. Rock solid, leaning onto that front foot, not at all in a hurry. Calm and composed is Umar Abbas.
Yes, and I think so that both ends, now the captain will have to keep up the right bowlers, that left armour like this, that they should be utilising from this end, and from the other end they may be hitting some pace battery. 8 gone, it's 29 without loss, Kuwait. It's a 3.5 run rate so far, and required is 5.5. So let's see that if these batters can really come up with batter plans. 8 overs gone, 29 with no loss. Eden to continue. Slower one. He got ample time and misfield, resulting for a boundary. And I remember in the previous inning when Harman came up into the comb box, there was a boundary. And again, we're sitting along and welcome boundary to you, and welcome in comb box.
Thank you very much. That was a good strike. Didn't quite get that from the middle, but the fielder with the diving effort couldn't save that. 4 runs. Usman, the batter there, he's got 17 of 19. Umar taking his time there in the center, the skipper, 12 of 30, has to play the captain's knock, the similar way to what Ayan did for UAE. It's a half tracker. Aiden, the left armour, 4.2 overs, none for 15. He's bowled really well. He's coming in over the wicket, trying to get that first breakthrough. He saw a very good opening partnership in the first innings. Kuwait have to bat really well. 270 the target.
And I don't know that why I'm just trusting in Aiden's bowling, that he will be in a position to get a wicket because he's tall. He's been continuously bowling on a channel line, or channel bowling, I must say. But to me, like spinners, it's really hard earlier on to, with a new ball, to deliver, to grip the ball in the fingers. So I think so that genuine pace battery should be working here for UAE team, but not like this, off colour. But you have to give credit here to Usman and Umar because they batted well, so good with a straight bat, and we were talking with Mudassir that they have got the plans. We have to be very straight, like 7 or 8 overs, just keep your head down and trying to get like 40, 50 runs and without losing any wicket, then we will be building up the inning. I think so it's a good shape.
Yeah, they're looking in good position. And you can see that he's exposing all the 3 stumps. That's a dot delivery. Shuffled across a little too early, I would say, the batter. And you can see Umar going and having a word because he sensed that he's going to go for the big shot, might just make an error. And you don't want to do that. Aiden has been smart with his line and length. This time he saw the batter exposing 3 stumps, gave that wide line. And that is where a batter might just get a little carried away. Because if you're playing that body shot away from your body, you're not able to get the control or power. So that's where I feel Usman is getting a little wavered here.
There you go. It's gone high, hitting hard into the hands. The wicket number 1 for UAE team. You're right.
I was sensing this to happen. Usman was getting a little carried away. And there is that send-off as well. Wicket number 1. Nirwan with the catch. That was an easy one. Skied up in the air. Nowhere in control. Was the back of length delivery, targeting the body of the batter. And that pull shot could only find the fielder. Kuwait lose their first wicket. It's Usman walking back. A little dejected. 17 of 23 for him.
Well, getting a wicket in 9th over. I think so that Usman was pretty very well, just trying to play away from the body, and as Harman Sani exposed him and been talking about the plan, I think so that this is a good learning, because next time you won't be repeating this mistake if you want to be a good player.
Yeah, it was a predetermined shot. It's like he had made his mood already that he's going to go for that shot. Not judging the length. Yes, will be a learning for him. Pratyut on strike.
Good delivery. Or just been pitching it more fuller. Well, I think so that here at this stage, losing a wicket, 9 gone, 34 for 1. Well, run rate still approachable, which is required here. Below 6. 41 overs, 236, not been a bad call. So there is no pressure being a batting line. You've got 9 wickets. You should be having some better plans to apply. Slight bit of late and having a curve. Third man, hard effort. And right onto the boundary line. He saved the runs for the team. Good chase.
Yeah, a couple of runs saved for the side. Let's have a look at that replay. Slicing that one. Hayden giving it a chase. Does well to save the boundary. Desperate dive. Yeah, he's done well.
On the back foot. I think so. It's a good way to keep the batter on the back foot, but I think so. Deep mid wicket would have been a good option here at this stage when he was slightly going back. Make the ball over the deep mid wicket with a good timing on that previous delivery. But he just been getting away from that delivery. See that? He has improved. Now he's been more straight rather than going down to the leg side.
He's trying to attack the stumps. Nirbhav has been very impressive. 2.3 overs.
Towards offside. We have already spoken that a good bowler is always keeping a channel line, a channel bowling. Because when you're growing up, you have to learn that where should I pitch and what is the lacking of the batter. Because when a batter is using his footwork against you, a good bowler normally used to see that he's learning. Now his front foot is up. He will be surely going to drive when he's in the box, standing in. Maybe he'll go for the pull. So you have to read the batter's mind. See that? Now the front foot is up. He was just trying to drive through. Couldn't make it. 10 gone. 35 for 1. Well, the previous over, only 1 run, but 5 dot deliveries. That is maybe raising some sort of pressure, because though that you have been in plans that we have to stay cool, calm, heads together, but I think so that there is some way, being a batter, that dot deliveries may come with a bitter dream, like only 6 runs in the previous 2 overs. So I think so that keeping 3 overs in mind, only 7 runs in a wicket, dot deliveries raise pressure.
Yeah, in the last 4 overs, we've seen a lot too many dot deliveries. That is where Usman just got a little carried away, looking to break the shackles, only to find the fielder. And you can see Pradyut is just the new batter in. He's faced a couple of deliveries. Can take his time.
Fuller length, not been productive. He was not coming fully with the bat. I think so that there is some change of plans in mind, that should I go for the drive. And now there is a chat, because there is no slip. So he can drive through if any edge comes going down to the third man. I think so that they should be bold enough now to get a boundary at least. Whoa, very close to the off stump. And I think so that he was not in his shot. It was just been stopping the ball.
What a good delivery that was. Let's have a close look at that one. Oh, how did that miss the stumps? Beats the keeper as well as they squeeze in that one run, buys the signal. But how good a delivery was that?
Excellent. And these are the deliveries. We were talking that when you're playing dot deliveries, the pressure will mount. Again, shaping away. He's making all the effort here, Naseem, in his first over. And trying to bring some change here.
Yeah, look at that replay once again. Asking him to go for the drive. So close to that bat. Naseem finding his rhythm in the very first over. And you can see that smile shows all the confidence that he's got. Bowling with a brave heart.
Yes, that's better. Middling and middling it well. Going all the way through the third man region for 4. And that is via the risk-free cricket. All along the carpet.
Yeah, didn't quite get that from the middle, but had enough bat on ball. A diving effort from Nirbhav. You've got the boundary in the over. This should ease those nerves a little bit. That asking rate is around 5.87. Try and target at least 4 or 5 runs in over. Don't play any risk-involved cricket. Try and play down the carpet. Get those 1s and 2s when needed. And Omar looks very sensible at the moment with his approach.
Yes, exactly, you're right. Because when you're playing your basics right here, with a straight bat, you will surely earn runs. 11 gone, 40 for 1. So the boundary in the previous over would have given a good breathe to the Kuwait batters. I think that they shouldn't been worrying about the run rate, which is still below 6. That should be a worry point. If it will go up like 7, 7.5, touching 8, that would be a condition that you have to think more positively. But here I think so, run a ball 4 or 5 runs per over will be a good option. 1 dot delivery, then you may be rotating it like another 5. You will have to achieve like 4 runs at least by running between the wickets.
Yeah, Nirbhav has been bowling well. Very impressive, the left armour.
Down the leg side, so easy because they have given some space there. And I think the slip fielder, Ayan, has covered a good distance. In the meantime, the batters, they have got 2. So that's not a good bat delivery, bat options here. 2 runs and now you will be playing a bit more straight. But from the bowling point of view, they've still been trying to attack, getting slip and keeping the batter in 2 minds. No. Drifting down the leg side.
Yeah, that was surely sliding. But you like to see the bowler appeal for it. As bowlers, they want to appeal for everything. That's the nature of this sport. There you can see, it's probably hitting the 5th stump from the leg side. Driven, but straight towards the covers. Another dot delivery.
Well, I think so that at this stage, a leg break would have been a great option. No, that's down the leg side again. Though that he's going through quickly, but not selecting the batter areas because he should be on middle and off. Because you've got 1 slip towards offside. You have to keep your ball there. Yes, that's better. Came up quite quickly. bat and pat together.
It was a pretty solid defense by Pradyut. And you can see Umar telling him after every delivery that it's fine, take your time there. Just don't lose a wicket at the moment.
Dot delivery to finish the over. 12 gone. 43 for 1. So it's more quiet, like no thunders. Quite a dry season for the runs. Well, let's see that they're waiting for a spring. You're just trying to make something towards offside. Well, I think so. Then it's the second time that Naseem has just gone past through the edge of the bat.
If he's going to bowl in that length, I would say keep a slip fielder. There is an edge coming in. Very good control by Naseem.
Well, this time he has succeeded, but not a good effort. That should have been stopped. And you can't curse anyone here. That's bad fielding.
Yeah, he's a wristy batter. Decodes the bowler. Cuts it away. The fielder did get a hand to it, but not enough. 4 runs. A welcome boundary for Umar Abbas. And there you can see that tap on the wicket. Just checking how firm that track is. The West End Stadium known as the Batter's Paradise. I was surprised, to be honest. Won the toss, decided to go for a bowl. Generally, you see the batters, the captains go for a bat first, put up some good score on the board.
But today, a different decision. Maybe that he was trying to change the history. Because I remember that Netherlands versus Afghanistan. Afghanistan batted first in the 3 games. And they won all 3 games here.
Well, we've got to wait and watch what happens after this game. The result. Will it go towards the favour of Kuwait? Or is it going to be UAE taking those 2 points?
Back of length, but not being able to get the gap. Well, the run rate is almost touching 6, which is required here. And being a good batter, what coaches used to say, don't look on to the run rate, what has been required. Don't look on to the card. Just play your natural cricket.
Stay on the wicket.
Yeah.
Runs will come automatically.
But I think so that it's easy to say, but when you're in the centre, it's not that easy to act or maybe produce.
Yeah, you've got the runs in the over. You've got a boundary already. It's the change up by Naseem, the way he's been bowling. Now he's bowling a little half-tracked, just beyond that good length area.
Again, back of lane, flying effort. Been gone through the point region, 4 runs.
That was a good strike. A replica of the one he did that before in the over. 50 up with that 4. Diving towards his right, needed a special effort. And a boundary there. That's the end of the over number 13. It's 51 for the loss of 1.
2 boundaries against Naseem. Surely had given enough confidence to the batters of Kuwait that they can produce a couple of more, because it's all about trust. When you're middling the ball, the trust has been built. But keeping like bat straight, just been tapping down, dot deliveries, sometimes not good for the team, for the players. Pressure mounts.
Yes, another dot delivery. Nirbhav into his 5th over. Scoreboard just around that 50 mark. Let's play that towards the leg side. Single. Try and get those 1s and 2s. Don't play way too many dot deliveries. Try and keep rotating the strike.
Yes, exactly. Because you're young, not that old enough, fresh legs. So if you keep like 5 runs per over, you won't be tired. Playing it back, and they're getting runs.
And also you got to keep that fielders moving.
Yeah,
They've been just stationed at the one area and there's been no movement. You want to tire them up. They've played 50 overs cricket.
Close call. But lucky one that he's still in the crease, hadn't away from the popping line.
Now Umar seems in two minds there, whether to nudge it or play that cut shot that he does so well. Yes and a no, sends him back. And this is what dot deliveries do. They add on pressure. Nirbhav is bowled really, really well, picking up the channel and consistently pitching in that length that has been bothering the batters of Kuwait.
Yes, it is. Just been pushing forward to get a dot ball to finish the over. 14 overs been bowled. Kuwait 52 for 1.
So 14, done and dusted as Naseem will continue. 2 overs, none for 12. As the helmet comes back on for the skipper, Omar, who's at non-strikers end, 25 of 49. Pradyut, 3 of 12. Naseem has bowled really well. Those deliveries that have troubled the batter, getting that closer deliveries to the batter, missing the edge, you would say. And the right time to invite my fellow commentator Mudassir. Welcome to the Combox.
Thank you, Harman. He looks in control and it's all about the pace he's generating, Naseem. Unlucky. Couple of boundaries in the previous over played towards that point region. And apart from that, he asked few questions to the batters of Kuwait, especially Pradyut. 3 of 13, taking his own time. Another one, testing him. You need to rotate the strike. This is what you and Ajaz were discussing, because when you're chasing a target of 270, once that required rate creep up to 7.5, it will be really tough. And good to see the captain straight away walking to Pradyut. All he needs to do is find that gap, rotate the strike. It's a crucial stage for both the sides, wherein UAE will be looking for a wicket.
Another full toss. There was absolutely no control of that shot. He had that vacant area towards the leg side. Could have just flicked that away. These are the kind of deliveries that you want to put the pressure on the bowler. You want to take chances. We saw Omar do that in the previous over. Got 2 boundaries. Flirted a little with risk. But as they say, risk is important in life.
Absolutely. Thick outside edge. The fielder station. So at last, a single from the blade of Pradyot. And with risk comes the success. 9 wickets in hand. They did a good job. The first innings, they came back well. Now it's up to the batters to get those runs. Umar has lost his partner. But now a lot depends on Umar Abbas, the captain of Kuwait, 25 of 49 balls. Look at that. Brilliant timing. What an effort. Bouncing like a cheetah on the delivery. Full marks. What an excellent game of cricket we are witnessing, Harman.
It's been an equal balance, I would say. If Kuwait don't lose wickets, build up a partnership, and if Umar bats till the end, I feel that skipper could play the winning role here. We saw Ayan do the responsibility, up the shoulders, did really, really well, scored 100. Umar needs to do something similar.
A judicious leave towards the top stump. So just couple of runs. Boundaries are hard to come. 15 overs gone, 54 for the loss of 1. Very economical. Just going for 10 runs in his 5 overs, wicketless so far. A young Nirbhav. I've noticed in the last couple of overs he's trying to come into the right hand batter, and you need to have one leg slip or even a fine leg, because there's a big vacant area behind the square. Driven nicely. And Nirbhav will be happy by giving that single to Umar Abbas.
He can probably trouble Pradyut here with the way he's bowled. Pradyut hasn't faced Nirbhav much, so he could test the batter. And he's got a slip in position as well. We saw one very good delivery being bowled by him. Surprised every one of us. That extra bounce and that late turn.
I don't understand his plan here. By playing those 2-minute dot deliveries, he's building up that pressure on his captain, Umar Abbas, getting frustrated.
Yeah, they need to pick up gaps here. You need to find where the fielders are. You've got to take those 1s and 2s. I'm sure the coaches will be taking notes of this.
Much better by Pradyot. Ball racing towards the fence. Couple of runs on offer. That's what I was talking about. There's a big vacant region, and with that angle, it always be easy for the batters to get those couple of runs.
Surely, Ayan looked very confident in the first innings. We saw that he went for the 4s and 6s when the delivery was on offer. Here we see that the bowlers have been giving those kind of rough deliveries to the batters, but they're taking no responsibility of clearing the fence.
Ball just keeping a bit low, very watchful. So just 3 runs from that over of Nirbhav. The going has been very slow for Kuwait. 57 for the loss of 1 at the end of over number 16.
And with that, there will be the drinks break in the center. Nirwan into the attack. It's the leg spinner. Starts out with a full delivery. Worked away for a single towards the long on.
One of the most difficult art in cricket is to be a leg break bowler. Oh, brilliant delivery, loud appeal, but not convinced is the on-field umpire. The keeper thinks, the bowler thinks they have got their man, but what matters is that finger not going up.
Well, that was the kind of delivery every leg spinner dreams to bowl, I would say. What a bowler. The way he pitched it, very close to the bat. Let's have a quick look. That sharp turn, brilliantly bowled.
There you go. Ball just keeping a bit low. He was forced on the back foot. And Nirvan Shetty strikes in his first over, creating that problem the previous delivery. Now a straighter one. Ball just keeping a bit low, caught in two minds, and he rattles the stumps.
It was a little quicker as well through the air, kept low. The previous one, the umpire said not out. The bowler said, if you're not giving it out, I'll take the responsibility, do it myself. Bang on the middle stump, kept low, and Pradyut goes back. Just not the best of days in the office. Pradyut Giri goes back for 6 of 23, cleaned up by Nirvan. Kuwait lose their second wicket. In comes the vice captain, Kandar Purohit, in at number 4. 58 for the loss of 2. Nirvan striking in his very first over. Just the 3 deliveries. And he gets that wicket. Brilliant bowling. Another good delivery. That was really well bowled. And that will run away for a 4. The keeper unable to get a hand to it. So that boundary comes in. Kuwait will not mind that. But Nirvan, well, he's a little amazed as well. There was some bat involved. 62 on the scoreboard. Kandar gets a boundary to get off the mark. This time, Yorker length. It's got some good pace as well with the way he's bowling. Bringing the ball very close to the ear. Not giving that kind of flight. And that is where this bowler can be so lethal. Off the back foot. End of the over. 17 completed. Kuwait 62 for the loss of 2. Khudadat, the new bowler, in for the 18th over. The UAE skipper, Ayan, rotating his bowlers. That'll be another single towards the long on. Gets that from the toe end of the bat, Umar. And now the captain and the vice captain with a big responsibility on those young shoulders. Got to stitch up a partnership, 207 to win of the remaining 32.5 overs. That asking rate just around 6.30. And if those dot deliveries keep on building up, that asking rate also goes up. I mean, some good turn there. Khudadat, he was excellent with the bat, half century. Now coming in with the ball. Jersey number 1. They're trying to heave that. has the ability of getting those big hits. He's had a good domestic outing before this tournament as well. Driven. The fielder at mid-off does well. Another single added on. That's the kind of intent you need to show, using those feet and dancing down, getting closer to the ball. Here comes the fifth delivery. Another dot ball. Number 29, skipper of Kuwait under-16. Okay, in that full length. It's the end of the over with another dot ball. 18 completed, 64 for the loss of 2. Nirvan to continue. Oh, that kept low. That took the batter by surprise. Just getting that one hand to it. And this is where the batter is going to be more cautious against a bowler like Nirvan. You saw that previous dismissal. Came in, the ball keeping very low, hitting the base of the middle stump. And bowling well. I like the way he's wearing that length. It's another dot ball. Getting the batter, forcing him to go on the back foot. And with the slip there, it's always going to be a psychological barrier for the batter. And trying to reach towards the ball, converting it into a full toss. It's another dot ball. These dot deliveries adding up to that column. And 18.3 overs. They've played way too many dot deliveries. You need to step up. You need to go against the bowlers. Try and get the boundaries as well. Or at least a couple of runs here and there. It's another dot ball off the back foot. Runs have dried up. Nirvan, he's a smart customer with the ball. Well left. Knew the ball was going to turn away from him. Can this be a maiden over? Dancing down. Didn't quite middle it. Beats the fielder at covers. Will be a chase for the fielder, but the ball's going to win the race. So a boundary to finish off the over, number 19. As 9 runs come in as 2 overs with a wicket as well. 19 completed, 68 for the loss of 2.
Nineteen overs, 68 for the loss of 2. Umar Abbas, the captain, still out there in the middle, 29 of 56. He has been joined by Kandarp, and Khudadad will continue to bowl his second over. Quite an interesting action. Got 50 valuable runs in the first innings for his side. A lofted, a majestic shot coming from the blade of Umar Abbas. A slight fuller and showing his class. He looks in control. The captain, the lone warrior. Bulk of the runs coming from the blade of Umar Abbas. Oh, what a hit. A much needed boundary. And this partnership holds the key in this game for Kuwait. Two young guns out there in the middle for Kuwait under 16. But they have been in such kind of situations a number of times. Just pulling his length back. He made a mistake by bowling a bit fuller. Back-to-back dot deliveries. Oh, let it go. Enticing the batter to go over that extra cover, but a judicious leave by Umar Abbas. So just 4 runs, that in the shape of a boundary. The second over of Khudadad, 20 overs gone, 72 for the loss of 2. A young leggy continues. Nirvan Shetty is asking some serious questions to the batters of Kuwait. Already got rid of Pradyot Giri in his first over. Yes, they were not able to raise the tempo of the runs here. Under 4 runs per over. Using the feet, nowhere near the ball. And in a flash, Mustafa dislodges those bails. Nirvan Shetty is having a gala of a time with the ball. The magician strikes yet again. And under pressure, another wicket falls here for Kuwait under 16. Kandar trying to break the shackles. Thought of coming down the track. But look at that. Brilliant delivery and great glove work by Mustafa. That's the end of Kandar. Dejected, a slow walk towards the hut, managing just 9. Kuwait, they have lost their 3rd wicket, 72 on board. Turning this game is the Nirvan Shetty. wrist spinner doing a wonderful job. What a spell. Into his third over, already got a couple of wickets. Another flighted delivery, nicely driven. Chased by Naseem. Lightning quick outfield, no stopping. Off the mark, Vihan with a glorious drive. Definitely it will boost the confidence of Vihan, who is new at the crease. The tall right-hand batter, leaning onto that front foot and driven nicely, keeping it away from the reach of the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Masterclass. Yes and no. Rightly sent back by the captain, Umar Abbas. So a single, no, thought of a single, but at the last moment, not going for that run is Umar Abbas and Vihan. Another successful over from Nirvan Shetty comes to an end. 21 overs gone. Kuwait 76 for the loss of 3. $76 for the loss of 3. 21 overs gone. It all depends on this pair for Kuwait. Umar Abbas already played 63 balls for his 33. Has seen his partners came in and went out. Now he has been joined by Vihan, who got 100 in the practice game. Coming into this tournament, the stakes are high for both the sides in this game. Not offering much room is Khudadad and Nirvan Shetty. Hunting in pair, Khudadad building that pressure, and Nirvan has been rewarded by a couple of wickets. Yes and no, but quick single has been taken. In fact, no. Yes, a single has been taken by Umar Abbas, and now Vihan, he'll be on strike. All eyes on Vihan. He's a kind of a player who can get you out of trouble. 193 needed in 28.2 over 6.81 is the required run rate. I want to drive, nowhere near the ball. The pressure is just creeping up on these two batters. That is why you need to rotate the strike. They played too many dot deliveries. Oh, what a delivery. Caught in two minds. Thought of playing on the front foot. But looking at that length, he was forced to go on the back foot and strikes Khudadad. Brilliant piece of bowling display by the spinners of UAE U16 team. The man who got the century in the practice game, he departs. The spinners dominating the proceedings here. Wicket number 4 goes down. The run machine of Kuwait U16, Vihan, misses the line completely, and Khudadad strikes for the first time in this game. Trouble times for Kuwait under 16, 77 for the loss of 4. So under the lights, the spinners getting rid of the batters of Kuwait. It all started. The first over of Nirvan got Pradyot Giri in his first over. All of a sudden, quick wickets going down, way outside the off stump. Omar Abbas has been joined by Janil Parag. 4 wickets down, 78 on board. Slowly things slipping out of the hands of Kuwait. Driven nicely. One thing, what I like about the bowling unit of UAE under 16 is, though initially they struggled to break the partnership, but they maintained that good line and length. Quite a few fumbles in the field, but they went on to break those partnerships. Oh, yet again a beauty. A peach of a delivery. A sharp turn. Just going past that wood. Quite interestingly, the slip comes out. The captain himself opting to come out from that first slip position. He moves to the short extra cover. Yet again, not able to find the gap here. What a talent. Nirvan Shetty. Just cannot play Nirvan Shetty on the back foot. You're asking for trouble. You need to have that initial movement, just disturb his line and length. The going has been tough. The problem has been not able to have that big partnerships. Another one, keeping a bit low, just going past the top stick. Lucky escape. The magician continues to trouble the batters. Janil yet to open the account. Umar Abbas on 35, 23 overs gone. Kuwait 79 for the loss of 4. An off-break bowler and leg break. Two bowlers doing a pretty good job. Things are not looking good for Kuwait, but still it's not over till it's over, and the right time to reintroduce my co-commentator Ejaz. Welcome back. Things are not looking good for Kuwait.
Thank you very much. Yes, exactly. But it's a curve. It's either go towards downward, upward. That should be a learning, because if you keep yourself constant on the one stage, because these are the pathways where UAE batters they had, and the bowlers of Kuwait. So that you can clearly see that spin that can make a difference way forward. So I think so that 4 wickets down, 80 on the card. It's not a position to lose hope. You have to keep yourself alive, make yourself like at least 5 or 6 runs per over and wait for the bad deliveries to come on. Because this ground is though that not big enough, but still you can manage to get a couple of runs at least by hitting into the gaps. So like 5, 6 runs, run a ball, just go for another 5 overs, and then you may be taking a chance.
The problem has been they are playing too many dot deliveries, and rightly said by you, they need to exploit those big gaps. Big vacant area is available towards that leg side as well as towards that off side. Oh, rare fumble. So singles won't hurt UAE. So Khudadad has been relentless in this spell, bowling those tight line and lengths. 24 overs gone, 82 for the loss of 4.
Halfway stage of this inning. Let's see that which way that prediction will go, because we had seen in the past the big games like 436 runs being chased. Sometimes you can't defend like 100 runs. So this is cricket. So you have to give yourself like 100% what you have been like if you're a bowler, if you're a batter, wicket keeper. So you have to deliver yourself, because you're a cricketer, you've been paid, you're given a chance to display your skills. Well, there's a bit of break, but I think so that area that should pitch, he's not selecting that.
On top of that, the ball is keeping a bit low.
Yeah.
That has been the problem for Kuwait batters, especially against Nirwan. Yet again, a good collection by the wicket keeper.
Yes, exactly. Well, I think so that where he's been pitching it in a rough, that should be in the middle stump, so that he will be getting some spin towards offside. Back foot, I don't think so, but there's a finger goes up. He was in his crease, in front of the stumps. And an umpire has given his decision by raising his finger.
I really don't understand why they are playing Nirvan on the back foot, but the little magician is doing wonders. What a spell by young Shetty. Another batter was forced on the back foot. Third wicket for Nirvan. A wrong one. The finger goes up. So half of the side back in the hut, 83 on board.
to the wicket, keeping the UAE supporters, the teams, and the coach. Everyone was watching back at home, really happy and alive. And I think so that UAE side has came back into this game because opening partnership, the double figures by both batters, Umar and Usman. Now bad delivery down the leg side after taking a wicket. That shouldn't be applying here. Added insult to the injury for 4 runs as well in the wide.
A rare, ordinary delivery we have seen from Nirvan Shetty. Trying to bowl with a tight grip. I think he was trying to bowl the quicker one and in the process just losing his shape. And 5 bonus runs for Kuwait. And what an over. Another over from Nirvan Shetty where he got a wicket. Half of the overs gone in the second innings, 88 for the loss of 5.
Well, spinners are having an operation here, and so far they've been successful. But let's see that if Kuwait cricket team batters, they will be in a position to repel. Now, just been very losing effort, I think, so that should have been played like towards offside, maybe cut late. I think so, the intentions in the mind that it's 5 down, 88. Well, let's see, because youngsters at this level, would it used to get lots of lectures, lessons from schools, colleges that don't lose hope, because life is a straight line. You have to get straight. Learning curve should be upward, downward, but the shoulders should be up. They may be in the mind that a fear factor, but that shouldn't be reflected on the body.
Indeed, and I always feel that under 16 and under 14 level is where you stop thinking about your performance or winning or losing. You need to enjoy this beautiful game of cricket. Just the beginning of a beautiful journey for all these young cricketers. So instead of taking that pressure, just come out, express yourself. Doesn't matter even if you get out on the first ball. What is important is that you need to enjoy, and off the mark. Ryan, what a start. Width offered. The captain got excited there. What a hit. At last, a boundary for Kuwait from the blade of Ryan. Khudadad completes his 5th over.
Yes, he has picked it up. Nice, clean, risk-free cricket shot. And back foot point, a third man you can say wide-ish. Lucky. 5 wickets down for 93 in 26 overs. Well, though that it's again natural things, but someone like who's been very aggressive at this stage, 5 wickets down, maybe hitting it up over the top, can make a bit of the boom boom inning here. But I think so that Kuwait cricket team batters, they want to go through their 50 overs. That win, lose doesn't matter, but we have to go through the 50 overs. So far, I think so that this is in their mind what body's been reflecting here. Dot deliveries, not to play aggressive. Because playing dot deliveries has not been a big deal. You have to play according to the situation, but here, single rotation is more important rather than dot deliveries.
Bowling in the trajectory where it's really impossible for the batters to go for that big shot, and even they're not able to find those singles. And top of that, that low bounce is making life difficult for these batters.
Whoa, that was kept low. I think so well played, because that ball was pretty low. And at the very last moment, he has got his bat on the way. So it's a good eye. He's keeping close eye on the ball.
He anticipated that quite early. And with this action, you cannot expect the ball to get that extra bounce. Marshalling his troops quite well is Ayan Misbah. The field setup has been brilliant. Not able to get into those gaps is Ryan and Umar. Goes down on one knee, and what a shot from young Ryan. We were talking about they're finding it hard to get those singles, but he has some other plans, and with that 400 comes up for Kuwait, and the second boundary for Ryan.
Pretty loopy delivery towards offside. Kuwait 100 runs with a loss of 5 wickets in 28th over. Well, it's a good time to give some points to our viewers, because the associate and affiliate members, Kuwait is batting, and associate member of International Cricket Council since 2005, having previously been an affiliate member since 1998. Driven through, but it's gone through the fielder. They will surely stick with one. Kuwait Cricket Association was formed in 1996, and I was a kid at that time. Don't know about you.
I just don't want to disclose my age. Don't want to give the audience a hint.
You can say like I was a teenager and haven't passed that teenage factor.
I think I was just 1 or 2 years old at the time.
No, I don't think so. At 2 years of age in 1996, when Jai Surya and Kalu was hitting the ball hard in 1996 Cricket World Cup, setting new standards in cricket.
Oh, absolutely. The change, the cricket completely, the way they got those runs, It all started in 1992. Mark Greatbatch of New Zealand and Krishnamachari Srikanth, two explosive batters. And in those days, initial 15 overs, the teams made sure to keep wickets in hand, get 30 odd runs, they were happy, and in the next 35 get 180 or 200. 230 was a match winning score. But after 92, everything changed. Colored clothing in that World Cup, day and night matches. We'll have this beautiful conversation in the next over. So another good over from Khudadat comes to and just 2 runs. 28 overs gone, 102 for the loss of 5.
Well, Ayan missed by 110. That was the top class inning. And I think so the top 4 batters, they did well. They set the tone, but after that they lost the momentum. The road was not quite good enough. But that was totally in contrast. When you are chasing down that 269, the Kuwait, they were not been good enough. Though that both top order batters from Kuwait, they did well. But after that, there is not a double figure. I think so that all batters are in single line.
And coming back to that conversation in our previous over, the dynamics of this game has been changed after 1992 World Cup. The introduction of Deepak Patel, the off-break bowler, bowling the first over. It was a rare sight during those days, and it worked in favor of New Zealand till that semi-final. What
Unbeaten at that time.
Yeah,
Huh?
absolutely. And Martin Crowe, what a true leader.
Well, jam-packed stadiums, flags are flying, waving, crowds are just been electrifying. So these are the moments the cricket becomes alive. A new and modern era was born at that time. And in 2007, we are talking about that Kuwait's cricket. They participated in the ACC T20 Cup, which they hosted at Kuwait in 2007. They finished on the 3rd line in the tournament. So I think so that these countries like Oman, Kuwait, UAE, and other nations like Arab Emirates, they've been developing their cricket with the passage of time. And I think so that UAE is the hub. The major cricket has been happening there.
Oh, absolutely. The last few years, we have seen bilateral series where UAE is not involved. The likes of Ireland and Afghanistan playing against each other. West Indies came in, so was in New Zealand. So plenty of action happening in the Gulf region in the last few years. 29 overs gone. It's 102 for the loss of 5.
So there you see, in contrast of that previous scorecard, the top order, they were performing but not enough. In the middle line, there are single figures, single digits, which is not been a best call in reply of 269.
Absolutely. What was expected was a flying start. That foundation, the top order batters, which is clearly missing in that scorecard, apart from the captain Umar Abbas, who's still out there in the middle, a lone warrior, got 41 runs. Oh, some turn and lucky runs. Is it from the bat? No bat involved. The batter misses, so is the wicket keeper. Getting some purchase from the surface under the lights.
Slight bit of late. Look at that wrong one. Oh, beauty. Wicket keeper unable to collect. Well, this happens sometimes that you've been going with a regular intervals like intentions and something happened. Quite unusual. This is one of those. Another one. Clean him up. Ball and What a delivery that was. Wrong one again. Same line, but this time on target.
Unplayable. Hudadad, brilliant with the bat in the first innings. Now, doing wonders with the ball. Look at that sharp turn. He invited Umar Abbas to go for the drive, creating a big gap between pad and bat, and he strikes. Oh, valiant effort from Umar Abbas, 41 of 83, dejected. 6 fours in his knock of 41. Wicket number 6 goes down for Kuwait.
Kudadad got wicket number 2. Now you see what a ball he has bowled here in the middle stump, top, and got a beauty. Well, let's see that how quickly the rest of the batters will be performing. We have got Harman Sani in the comb box on lush green grass. Pictures are not good for Kuwait.
Yeah, they've been struggling. Quality bowling from UAE.
Yes, exactly. But you have to give credit here to the bowlers of UAE that they have done a good job. Like 269 on a flat surface, not been a big call. But here you have to give credit to the bowlers that they've restricted dot deliveries and put the pressure. And I think so that earlier on, like first 6 or 8 overs, that Kuwait batters, the top order, they were just stopping the ball. But I think so, there was not a habit. But after 8 over, when the wickets kept falling, I think so that was the time the pressure came up. They didn't think that this may happen with them.
That's a dot delivery just inside the trim line. No signal from the umpire. Yeah, dot deliveries. They piled up. And that's where the batters didn't look comfortable. But quality bowling from UAE. That wicket of Umar Abbas, the way he bowled was brilliant. Sharp turn. And again defended. End of the over. 30 completed. Kuwait 106 for the loss of 6.
With a loss of 6 wickets. Let's see umpires, and or you're standing still. First couple of seconds I was thinking maybe the finger goes up, but a good decision. Excellent.
Nirwan has been a lethal bowler. 3 for 28 in his 7.1 overs.
He's just been leaving the ball in the air. Sometimes you're looking at a leg break bowler, they are using their wrist. But here he's been just keeping the arm up and just been leaving it up into the air. We had seen that a couple of times, the wrong one, the sliders, the flippers. It's a no ball. And direct hit. Not been able to hit on the stumps.
Yeah, that's a no ball, free hit. An opportunity for Aryan to get off the mark. There you can see the signal coming in. He's overstepped. We don't see that from a spinner happening very often. But Nirvan, jersey number 11 for him. Very impressive. And Aryan just puts that away. Just got that toe end of the bat. Only be a single. Not much of a damage on that free hit.
Yes, but Kuwait cricket team needs much more than those free hits. They need to play some aggressive big shots, clean hits, not lofters. But they are up against to the quality spinners, the way that we have seen so far. The bowling efforts from UAE side, the pacers, the medium pacers, then the spinners. They've done a great job, excellent way in front of the batters who are really good enough. Just smashing it on the back of length. Deep mid-wicket, 4 runs. So welcome boundary here for Kuwait cricket team.
This time the bowler makes that little error. Short pitch. And Ryan puts that away. The fielders were inside the circle. So they knew that the runs were not coming up this time. Off the back foot. Lofts it away. Good gap picking. And a welcome boundary. Haven't seen the 4s and 6s come in much. This time plays that late. It's going to be a chase for the third. Diving effort. So they will come back for the second. Ends the over with the double. 31 completed. It's 115 for the loss of 6.
Run rate required is almost 2 boundaries from here on, which has been a little hard, but achievable. It's not difficult, that one that you will be losing your hope that I can't hit 2 boundaries in every over. But it's all about intent, because we have seen that lots of all-rounders, because this is number 7 and number 8 batters. You normally see that one of the all-rounder may be coming up in action and can play. I remember one of the game versus South Africa when Abdul Razak took that in favor of Pakistan. Oh goodness me, that was quite a unique delivery.
Yeah, that throw almost took the non-striker away. There was no power on that shot from the young batter Aryan. Usually you see the number 8 batters do that finisher's role. But here, that asking rate is a little too much, 8.30. You need someone to play that quick-fire innings, which has been missing ever since the over number 9 started. There you can see Khudadat turning it. Already seen that sharp delivery being bowled by him. He's done that several times. And that smile on the face suggests how relaxed he is.
Yes, exactly. He's showing his intent. And I think so that at such level, I was talking with Mudassir that not every kid has got this opportunity to display the cricket skills like this at the age of 15. If you look around the globe, there were lots of poverty. The people are living below poverty line. They have not been able to get such kind of facilities. So these kids, they are really lucky that Asian Cricket Council has took a chance and given them a platform to perform in front of cameras, live stream. So I think so it's a good way to step up, to develop your skills, and be looking in the future stars. Really a good step.
Another sharp delivery. Maiden over for Khudadat. 32 completed. 115 for the loss of 6.
Well, numbers came up here to witness the game of this cricket, UAE versus Kuwait. And they're loving it. Good moments. Don't forget to get snaps, the pictures, because these moments are really historical moments here at Qatar when the cricket has been developing. And after 4, 5, 6 years, when the cricket will be at a higher level. So these pictures will be remembered that those guys were here, that they started this cricket at a higher level from Asian cricket. And I think so it's not that far. We were talking about, Mudassir, that UAE is the hub here, at Dubai, Sharjah, Abu Dhabi, that they've been developing cricket, and these are really the major cities or states to delivery. And major cricket is happening there. So Qatar is also an added point here for cricket.
Yeah, cricket is growing in this Gulf region, especially Saudi. We've seen taking some good initiative. They're also planning to bring up some franchise cricket, international leagues. They're coming up with a new ground. Kuwait has been building a new ground as well. The work has to be started yet. So there's a lot of development coming in, and that's where bangs it shot. Good pull shot. Didn't quite middle it. Will just be a single towards the deep square. And that's where the development has been coming in, and you got to credit the Asian Cricket Council giving that opportunity to the Gulf country players doing the West Zone Cup. And you see those 6 countries, I beg your pardon, come in action. It's more like a Gulf Cup kind of a revive for those young under 16 kids. And this is the opportunity. You're watching live stream games, you can learn from it, reflect on what went wrong, and this will just develop the cricket. And I'm sure there'll be young kids back home of the respective countries will be dreaming one day to be competing in this competition.
Yorkland delivery, well played. It was right on target. And Mohsin Naqvi, the PCB chairman, he has been chairing Asian Cricket Council. I think it's a few days ago that he has been given a charge. So let's see that the way that he has developed Pakistan's cricket with the passage of time. In no time, they prepare the grounds. And I think so it's a good time to develop the cricket at Asian level, the affiliate members, and put some great cricket venues and support cricket. Because Asia, really a big block. And they've got talented cricketers. There should be some shifting of coaches. The leagues should be there. The players should be contributing, because the leagues like IPL, PSL, LPL, these players go from one place to another. The coaches, so they've been promoting cricket with great tips being exchanged to the new guys.
Yeah, rightly mentioned, and you can see UAE also coming up with the franchise module of the ILT20. And there is where you see a lot of good talent being nurtured. Another good delivery. And that is where you have the accessibility of playing a national player. And we've seen the likes of Ayan Khan do well. Mohammad Wasim, he's grown so much as a cricketer. He himself says leagues like this have built that kind of a character in me, have got me the opportunity to share that dressing room with the legends of the game. And you get to learn so much just by watching them, sharing what you feel about the game, know what their mindset is. And that's where that champion mindset comes in.
Yes, exactly. We will chat on that one more in the next over. Yes, this has been concluded. The 33rd over. 116 for 6.
That's been the bowling card so far. Aiden, 6 overs, 1 for 17. Razel, 2 overs, none for 11. Nurbov bowled really well, 6 overs, none for 13. Naseem Khan has been wicketless, 3 overs, none for 14. Nirvan, the leggy, 3 for 37, including that maiden. And Khudadat, 2 maidens, a couple of wickets for just 17. Look at that economy of 2.13. And those extras in that column are 18. 17 overs, 154 runs more needed for Kuwait. Rayyan alongside Aryan, the 2 batters in the center, as it's going to be Razel back into the attack.
Well, I think so that one important factor, follow wickets. In the previous chart, we did see that like 20, maybe 15 runs. not more than that, that kept follow wickets. Because teams normally have big targets chasing down. There should be a gap of at least 50-60 runs between one wicket to another. But here we did see like 15, maybe 12, the runs gap between the one wicket falling to another. So that has been the pressure line, that your batters, they are not keeping partnerships. And your wickets are falling with regular intervals, with lesser number of runs. So I think so it's a time for the coaches that they should be thinking here. They're like Kuwait's senior player. They have done a good job. I remember that Raveja Sundarwan, over 2,000 runs in ODI cricket. In T20 cricket, I beg your pardon. So I think so that these cricketers should follow the Meet Bawasar. He's also a good player, over 1,500 runs in T20. Back of length delivery, up, and into the hands. There you go. It's wicket number 7 for Kuwait, who are just fallen down.
Yeah, that short pitch delivery, bothering the batter, trying to go for the pull shot, and a simple catch for Nirvan. He was nowhere in that position to play that shot. And that's what happens when you don't give room to the batter. That power cannot be executed. As he walks back, Ryan, another wicket, back to the dugout. 19 of 28, including those 3 fours. And trouble increasing for that Kuwait camp. In comes the number 9 batter, Rudransh Panchal. Had an excellent outing with the ball. And there's the catcher, Nirvan. Enjoying the weather out here in Doha, Qatar. ICC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup 2025, live from the West End International Cricket Stadium.
Again, back up lane, but this time lack of pace. 7 wickets down in 116. I think so that winning, losing not been a big call, because you have just been going through a phase of cricket and you've been selecting yourself to go upwards. It's all about intent, that if you have been a batter, you have to play like 60 deliveries, maybe 70, 80 runs. And if you're a bowler, you have to try getting like 2 or 3 wickets in 5 or 6 overs. That's your job. And if you're not doing that, that's really hard, that you're not complying with the duties, wide delivery. So this is so much time that we are looking at 100 to 117. I think so in half an hour. But runs are stopping. These are not been big numbers. And we were talking about Kuwait cricketers, that big numbers, big names. Trying to go away towards offside. Like we talked about Raveja, Meet and Usman Patel, over 1,000 runs. So this means that these guys, they are playing good cricket, because in T20 cricket, you have to get a lesser number of time. And if you can score like 2,000, 1,500, 1,000 runs, this means that they are talented cricketers, the senior team. So these players, they should look after and follow them.
This is going to be a long process as well, I would say. There you can see there was no footwork. There's an appeal as well. Narad says the umpire. Something I think the players should go back, and I'm sure the coach is going to lay down that drawing board and see what went wrong. That's the end of an over. Another very good over, I would say. from UAE.
Well, bowlers of UAE side, they've done a good job so far that they've got quick wickets, not been a big lapses. Because when a batting line has been using long leaps, that bowler has been under pressure. But here, I think so that first couple of overs, like 5 or 6 overs at Kuwait cricket team, they were being with a straight hand, but after that they lost the momentum, they lost the track. Still they are in search. Well, I think so, it's a journey, it's been pretty long. Chance was there on the striker's end, throw was not accurate enough.
But good work from the wicket-keeper. Did really, really well, Mustafa, to save that overthrow. It's not the best of returns. Your credit, Nirbhav. 6.2 overs, none for 14. So accurate with his line and length. That control that he's shown. That'll be another dot delivery. Well, I would say those dot deliveries, this is something the coaches should have a word with their batters. Try and rotate the strike. Don't feed too many dot deliveries. This allows the bowler to come back even more stronger. So you've got to break the confidence of the bowler as well.
Yeah, they should be backing up. It's a wide delivery. Well, lots of time I did hear from the coach that don't deliver wide delivery. If you've been hit 6, that's fine. But don't go too much down the leg side or offside. Well, this is what intention should be. Because winning or lose, that's another way. But you have to play like... I remember Australian cricket team, the coach was sitting and the team was playing like 3 consecutive World Cups. I hadn't seen a much better cricket team.
Beautifully bowled there. Flight, late turn, turning away from the right-hander. And you can see Rudransh getting a little frustrated there. He's looking to go for the big shot, but nobody in control. Looks like he's just glued his 2 feet there. I'd like to see a little closeness to the ball, shuffle across a little bit, play with the mind of the bowler as well.
I think so that it's a matter of time. Pretty quick and close. With this 35 overs been bowled, 119 for 7. 119 with a loss of 7 wickets. What Kuwait has produced. Let's see that's how much time they will take to go through the line and cross that finishing line. That's a good delivery. UAE cricket team today, they have done a good job, and we would love to add here that UAE side has done a marvelously good when they became the one of the emerging nation in ACC. Like the UAE side won the ACC trophy on 4 consecutive occasions between 2000 and 2006, and were the runners-up in the tournament on 3 occasions in 1996, 8 and 2008. Close call. Yes, given. Right in front of the wickets. And this time umpire has given his verdict that it goes towards bowler. Wicket number 8.
That's the 4th wicket for Nirvan. He's really unhappy with the other fielders who didn't go for the appeal, and that's what he's saying. He's got his 4th wicket. Needs one more to get that 5-wicket haul, and he'll be the 3rd bowler. We've already seen 5 wicket taken in the first innings, 6 by Daksh, 119 for 8. He was dead straight in front of the 3 stumps. Easy decision. Aryan walks back for 2 of 9. There you can see that flight, and this time that sharp turn. But Nirvan, how impressive has he been? From the very first over, picked up a wicket. After that, didn't let the batters settle at all. Mixing it up, bringing in those wrong guns, those quicker deliveries, flighting. He's not been afraid at all. And that's the quality of this leggy.
So the two new batters in the centre had an open account. It's pretty low. Just 2 more wickets here for UAE to get the 2 points. Today it's a first game for the both teams. Good one. I think so that at this stage more fielders should be nearby, like one slip maybe at forward short leg, so the pressure would be on the batters, and that should be keeping the ball in wickets, like stump to stump, wicket to wicket, I must say. 36 gone, 119 for 8. Starting backing away, going up high. It crosses the fence. No. Yes, it is. It does cross. And umpire has confirmed it. It was top. And going over the wicket, getting 4 runs. I think that these efforts should be adopted quite 1.5 hours ago, so that the picture would have been more different here at this stage. Because looking like 1, 2, 3 for 8 might be a good picture for any sort of side at any level. Getting away and trying to get something towards covers, but not being able to. I think so. It doesn't matter that how the wickets have been going down, and at this stage you won't be looking for a victory, but you need to play your normal cricket. You play your normal cricket, but I think so still there is no nearby fielders who can put pressure on the batter if UAE wants to wrap the things up quickly. They need to get more fielders nearby. There was well bowled, but not enough to hit on the stumps.
That was a very good delivery there. Rizal, the Yorker following the batter, targeting the shoe. 124 for 8. Just 2 more wickets away from a victory. UAE always a very strong side coming into any competition. Worked away. Another dot ball.
I think it's only the matter of time now. That required run rate went too high, like in a double figures. Almost 11 runs, 2 sixes in every over, which has been a little tough for the batter number 9 and 10. Just trying to make a bit of the back of line delivery, but not been enough pace. I think so that a good bouncer, maybe that getting on a chest high, whipping up quick on target, you may be getting a wicket. But like this, like slow bouncers, not much productive, lots of times that the batters may enjoy getting slightly backing away, trying to play it over the top of third man and can score runs. Slower one and getting a wide. I think so this is only a waste of time, that if you are bowling like this, because you have already getting 8 wickets, so you should be wicket to wicket. More comes, like he was just showing your stumps. So make a Yorkland delivery and make it happen.
Well, I think this could be the right time to also experiment. You want to try something in the game time, the slower one, the back of the hand, maybe try to execute those wide Yorkers. This is the right time. You've already got 8 wickets. That reach of 143 in 13.1 is very difficult.
Very close to the off stump. Lucky escape. 127 for 8. Three and a half, that is the effort, what the batters have shown here. So far in front of wickets. In umpire, have a long look and wait. And then he said not out. Things are pretty doubtful.
Good decision. There was no bat involved and was surely missing the stumps as well. Nirwan searching for his 5th wicket. Yeah. As a bowler, you got to appeal for everything.
Pretty quiet moments here at this very venue. Well, let's see that he will be finishing it. Nirwan, 4 wickets, 37 runs. I think it's a wrong one. Can do the damage. But he has just gone down the leg side. Square leg, 4 runs. Well, this is looking a quality shot. He has picked up and played up to the merit.
Top quality stuff from the number 10 batter Rudransh Panchal. Picks up the boundary. Look at that replay once again. Powerful strike. Hammers that one. You could see Nirvan was surprised. Is that a dot delivery? Yes, it is. No signal from the umpire. This one was a quicker one. Similar shot attempted by Rudransh.
Can he bowl a slider? And playing it delicately. And look at that beauty. Well timed. 4 runs. So at least something with the bat. We have seen that bowlers, they've been doing excellent job. Such kind of quality was missing.
Yeah, that was played with the turn. Good batting here from Rudransh. Played it late, delicate. And knew the shot third. Couldn't chase that one. 4 runs. I like the intent of Rudransh. If the top order had something similar, the scoreboard would have been very different.
Capped low and deceived with a dot delivery. 38 gone. 135 for 8.
Splendid spell by Nirvan. 10 overs. 4 for 45. Rizal continues. Oh, good delivery. Another dot ball. And we'll have a change in the com box. Just takes a break. And we've got Mudassir back into the com box.
135. They have lost 8 wickets. The day clearly belongs to UAE under 16 boys. Though they have lost the plot the second half of the first innings, but 270 on this track, especially under the lights, it was really tough to get those runs. And quite surprisingly, winning the toss and opting to bowl first on this track backfired Kuwait.
Backfired by all ends. Very good delivery there. Rizal. Something that I like about the UAE players, even these youngsters, has been so impressive is the kind of maturity on the field. All these players talking to each other, which was lacking in the first innings. I only saw the captain coming up to the bowler, but here you see 4 or 5 guys coming up, having a word with the bowler, setting up a plan, spreading the field up and bowling according to the plan. That has worked quite a lot, and that's where those dot deliveries came in. Such a fury.
I completely agree to what you have said. You need to understand, Rizal, that there are only 3 stumps to target. It was clearly going down the leg onto the 6th stump. And yet again pleading to the on-field umpire. A complete team performance where UAE have outplayed their opponents. Look at that. And I think the bat was involved. What was he asking for?
Bowled in, straight on to the middle stump. This time gets it in. And that's the 9th wicket. Rudransh, he'll take that long walk back.
A ripper from the fast bowler, Rizal, adds 1 more wicket to his tally tonight. The dominance of UAE bowlers continues in this game. A quicker delivery. Sharply coming into the right-hand batter. Nicely bowled, and top of that ball just keeping a bit low and rattles that leg stick. So in all sorts of trouble. Wicket number 9 goes down for Kuwait. In. The last man walks in. Daksh and Razel looking sharp with the ball. Off the mark. The first innings was a wonder boy for Kuwait, running hard, going for that second run. He played a key role in restricting UAE under 300 in the first innings, got 6 wickets to his name. Daksh Lakshman Dheeraj. 39 overs gone, 138 for the loss of 9.
That's the batting card of Kuwait. The captain, Umar, 41 of 83. Usman, 17 of 23. Pradyut, 6 of 23. Kandarp got 9 of 14. Vihan, 4 of 6. Jainil, 1 of 10. Those 4 batters just getting single digits. Rayan batted well for his 19 of 28, but just couldn't continue. RN, 2 of 19. Rudransh, 13 of 17. Vishwa and Daksh, the last 2 batters in the centre. 39 overs done, 138 for the loss of 9 wickets. As we are left with the last 11 overs, and Kuwait still in that search of 132 more to win this contest.
Just losing stats. They have just been 1 wicket away from the victory UAE cricket team. I don't think so that's a big one, like 268. And if they can bowl out like 140, 150, that's a big margin.
Asim starts off with a dot delivery, keeping that away from the batter. Just that 1 wicket away. Another commanding victory in this tournament. We saw Oman win it quite convincingly at that net run rate. This will affect Kuwait, losing by a big margin towards the business end, might come in favor of the other teams. So you want to go a little closer to that target.
Yes, exactly. Close call towards off stump and a bat. Because you know that it looks like easy at 138 all out. But for the teams, for the coaches, for the players, it's a big deal in the mind, in the heart. We lost with a big margin. So it diminishes your career qualities, like your, you can say like the qualities of playing cricket, been reflecting on your bodies. Good delivery and well played too. So I think so that losing the games may give a sort of moral victory to the players who are winning it, but to the team who are losing, that impacts on the efficiency of the players. That 1, 2, 3, 4 games kept losing, that diminishing your level of cricket skills. And maybe that's why the people used to say the bad patch that happens to some players. So I think so that it's a time for the players to rethink about their plans. That what we have done here, gone is gone, but in the future we will have to see that not to repeat those mistakes. But you have to forget those past moments.
Yeah, I call it just a bad day at the office. Move on. Another dot delivery. Naseem to his 4th over. It's impressive at the start. Bold few ripper of a delivery, I would say. Got close to the batters. And one thing that Kuwait should learn from here is playing too many dot deliveries is going to cost you many games. So you got to learn as soon as possible. Early days in the tournament. Oh, well squeezed out. Was a peach of a delivery. Yorker. Right into the block hole. Another dot ball.
Yes, you're right. Dot deliveries can cost you the game. You know, thanks to that here, they have done too much mistakes by playing dot deliveries right from the start. Because if you're not been in a position to hit big shots, you may play like single and double. Another one beaten the edge, and it's over ball 40 after 9 wickets loss with 139 on the card. Will umpire has just shown his gesture for the power play. It's gone high into the hands. And that concludes the proceeding for the day for Kuwait and UAE cricket team. A convincing victory. I must say that UAE cricket team has played much better cricket than Kuwait cricket team. They've shown their tremendous skills in a spin, in a bowling, in batting, in fielding. There you see the flawless fielding effort. And well done, well played UAE cricket team.
Yeah, that's the convincing victory gesture. The skipper leading from the front, first with the bat, then he rotated his bowlers well. And there's some celebrations for the men in pink and blue, Team UAE. Starting the campaign with a victory by 130 runs against Kuwait. And there you can see the captain leading from the front. There will be handshakes all around between the two teams. It's been a day that Kuwait will reflect on. The mistakes done on the field. Won the toss, decided to go for a bowl. They did well to control UAE to 269. But the UAE bowlers were a little too good on this given day. So they bundle out Kuwait for just 139.
Well, there you see that Kuwait's effort at the top of the chart, 41 and 17 by Umar and Usman. That was the partnership that they were thinking they can continue. But in the middle, the single digits and 19 runs and 13 at the bottom line. They wasted too much deliveries, 139, and they lost all efforts with 130 runs margins victory.
It was day for the bowlers. Nirvan Shetty, 4 for 45 in his 10. Hayden, 1 for 17 in the 6. Rizal, 3 for 22. Nirbhav, he was really good. That economy of 2.14, none for 15 in the 7. Naseem Khan bowled well, although was wicketless, none for 15 in his 4. Nirvan Shetty and Khudadat, 2 maidens in his 8 overs, 2 for 17. So they bundle up Kuwait. And that's the highlights. Started off with some good batting by the two openers, Usman and Umar Abbas. Saw some good shots by Usman as well, picked up the pace as those boundaries came in inside of the power play.
Now you see that they could try to get a much better opening start, because they started well but couldn't continue at the middle of the inning, and they played lots of dot deliveries. See that was through the covers, carpet shot. That outfield has been marvelously paved. You only have to time and rest of the thing that this outfield could do. Misfielding earlier on can cost them the runs, but then the miscue, miss hits went high and collapse started. There was not much big runs between one wicket to another, though that quite a shot's gone all the way for boundaries. Back foot point, couldn't stop those, and airborne. But also that ball has been gone through. And then Catlow unlucky. Then bit of the footwork and wicket-keeper's gloves came into the play. Then a driven shot when bowlers were thinking that we could get the wicket, and a leg before given in front of the wickets, trying to do some massive hits. And there was a time that two shots been hit at back foot point and Vardish third man, then the wrong one, beauty. I must say that was the delivery of this game today. Then slightly backing away, trying to get something out of the deck, and playing uppishly and losing the momentum and feet. Played deliberate shot here, getting the gap and playing it late. Then what a delivery that was in front of the wicket, slightly over pitching and getting the reward. Then higher up, you can expect from the tail-enders that they will be playing shots like this. So overall, the summary tells us that 269 was the target, where 110 was the massive one by the captain Ayan, and then 50 from Ahmed. But in chase, in reply, no player could come up to the expectations of three figures, and they can only score 139 with the loss of 10 wickets. 4 wickets for Nirvan and 3 for Rizal and 2 for Ahmed. So that's the way that they lost this game with a margin of 130 runs. But overall, I must say that the effort from the UAE side, they have done a good job. The top order batters, they did well. And I think so that it was for the both teams. Though that first inning was under sun, the second was under light. Maybe you can say like 30 to 20% factors may come a bit difficult. But it's not the worried point for any side. Well, we are taking a short break. When we will come back with a live presentation.
हेलो माइक टेस्टिंग हेलो हेलो आ गया
भाई भाई
फिर मैं उस तरफ जाऊँ
Good evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of this game, which was played between UAE under-16 versus Kuwait under-16 in the ongoing ACC under-16 Men's West Zone Cup 2025 Qatar. What a game we have witnessed. UAE boys, they have outplayed, they have outclassed their opponents and registered a thumping victory, winning this game by a huge margin of 130 runs. They were asked to bat first, and they posted a mammoth total on board. Just a right time to hear from the key voices. Let me first ask the captain of Kuwait to join us for a quick chat. Umar Abbas. Umar, tough outing. What went wrong?
I guess we gave a bit of extra runs in the last 10 overs because I think they played well, first of all. The credit goes to them. They bowled well, they batted well, they fielded well. And we gave extra runs in the last 10 overs and we were not able to bat properly. But that's it. But the tournament is still there. We'll try our best.
What are the positives you will be taking from this game?
Positives, I guess, we bowled well in the middle overs. We restricted them even in the power play. We did not give them easy boundaries, easy singles. But yeah, in the end, I don't think we bowled as our capability. But that's all.
And good to see people coming in number to support your team. What message you want to give to your parents?
Yeah, parents, still the cup is there with us, inshallah. It's a long tournament, so we have something more.
Well said, and all the best for your upcoming game.
Thank you.
So that was the captain of Kuwait. And now let's talk about the notable performance from this game. We have seen a brilliant 50 and an all-round performance from Khudadad, who got 50 with the bat in the first innings, also chipping in with a wicket. And got excited there, Khudadad. And from Kuwait, it was Daksh Lakshman who bowled quite brilliantly, getting 6 wickets to his name. Nirvan Shetty, the magician, the leg break bowler, going for 45 runs and batted brilliantly, got those crucial 15 runs and 4 wickets for Nirvan Shetty. But before I announce the player of the match, let me introduce our guest who will be giving away the award. The guest for tonight is Muhammad Al-Khawari, the assistant tournament director. A big round of applause for our guest. But one man who stood tall under clear skies, under immense pressure, he delivered a regal performance and definitely he deserved the spotlight. The captain of UAE for his brilliant 110 of just 113 balls. Player of the match is Ayan Misbah. Thanks a lot to Mr. Al-Khawari. What a start to the tournament. Walk us through your innings.
The whole plan was to just settle in. You know, this pitch wasn't the easiest of wickets that we've played on. It was staying low, it was spinning. But the whole thing was to just settle in, play a few balls, and then you could go big. That was my plan.
Enjoyed the partnership with Khudadad. A brilliant controlled aggression we have witnessed from both of you.
Yes, definitely. We had a plan set out every overs. We wanted to, go 7-8, 7-8. Great support from our coaching staff. They really guided us through the innings.
A middle order collapse, they were not able to capitalize on what the start was provided by the top order. Is that the area of concern for you?
No, I wouldn't think that because I trust my middle order a lot. I trust all of my teammates, so I think they'll do great.
And a complete team performance we have witnessed. Any message or any words for the young magician? Got 4 wickets to his name. Nirvan Shetty was absolutely unplayable tonight.
I'd say that I don't think anybody in this tournament can play him.
Well said, and all the best for your upcoming game, and we thoroughly enjoyed your batting performance.
Thank you so much.
So that was happy captain Ayan Misbah. So with that we conclude the post-match presentation and hope you have enjoyed the live action of day 2. But tomorrow the action will continue. Oman will be taking on Bahrain. Till then, take care, good night and have a sound sleep.